Hello, welcome to the stream. Continuing more with Raincoat and all that. Especially since, like, we stopped right when the investigation began, so... It's a matter of us just figuring out what's going on. Because, really, like I said before, at least, like, last time... It's really rare to see, like, the murder happen in action, at least with, Kodaka games in general. We usually just see the aftermath, the body itself, but no. You get to see it happen in real time. To be fair, there was also another murder that we were investigating. We just happened to witness another one as we were going to try to investigate. So, great. Wonderful. I don't know though, we should be out of... I have no idea how long this case specifically is gonna be, but I imagine it's probably gonna be about the length of a usual stream, so we'll see.
This file is supposed to have poison in it, according to the script. But it's empty now. It's dry and shows no signs of ever being wet. To be sure, the poison in this file wasn't real, and it was just another prop, right?
Well, no, actually. She wouldn't have suddenly just died. She would have had to ingest actual poison for this to happen.
Absolutely. It was always empty.
Then, did someone spike one of the glasses?
The contents spill easily because of the loose lid, so we don't even keep colored water in it. Kaden just pretended to pour poison from the vial into the glass on stage.
Then one of the glasses must have been stained or something. Because it couldn't have been the wine in the bottle, since both would have died if that were the case.
Then it's hard to imagine there being any poison inside it.
Or someone poisoned Karen beforehand.
There are two glasses on the table. The props used for the duel of poisoned cups. I think this glass was supposed to be stored upside down on the shelf in the back. Kaden was the victim, but she's also the one who set it on the table. Maybe poison was already applied to the glass beforehand.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Hey, do you know who prepared these glasses?
Oh, it's the girls on prop duty. The freshmen are handling them this time.
Do Do you know where this glass was before it was placed on stage?
Props are kept in the theater club storage. This glass should have been in there too.
The theater club storage? In that case, any club member would have access.
Which means our suspect list has not narrowed.
Was real poison applied to the glass?
I just thought it could be possible. But there's the risk of being caught by applying the poison after it was moved to set. If poison was applied, it would have been before being brought to the set.
But on days like this, when there's an open rehearsal, props are brought out of storage right after school. The glass should have stayed on that shelf the whole time.
After school... which means it'd be even harder to apply poison before then.
Yes. At the very least, the props in the set were fully prepared at least 1 hour before the performance.
There's a wine bottle on the table. Karin poured the liquid from this bottle and started to suffer after drinking it.
Yeah.
Then that means there's a chance the poison was mixed into this bottle.
But at the same time, it would have also affected the other. That's the issue.
This isn't wine in here, right?
Of course not. It's just grape juice. I poured out the bottle and replaced what was inside.
It's always grape juice. It's always grape juice.
Huh? You, Kurumi?
After class, I was asked to help out before I went to get you. I'm still a theater club member after all.
Were both the wine and grape juice sealed before you swapped them out?
Yes. I received the unopened wine bottle from a club member.
Okay.
I uncorked the bottle and poured the wine down the sink. It's a waste, but we can't drink it anyway. After that, I went to the cafeteria and bought a can of grape juice. Of course, this was also unopened. I poured the juice into the bottle, then put the cork back. I passed the bottle to a club member and my job was done. That bottle was then placed with the glasses on the shelf before the performance.
I see. With so many people around, poison couldn't be added to the bottle after it was placed on stage.
Well, there's also the fact that it would have also affected the other woman on stage. That's the issue. It couldn't have been poisoned. It had to have been a glass.
If poison was mixed in, it'd be before it was brought on stage.
I think that's the main distinction we should be going for here, is that both could have died, but only one did. Which means it has to be a glass.
Yep.
No external injuries, so given the circumstances, I'm certain she ingested poison.
Come on!
You don't know for sure yet. I mean, I think it's obvious if that's the case.
Not only is Aiko gone, but now Kaden too. Could this also be a fight for the lead role?
If so, those most suspicious are Kaden's rivals, Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurame.
And you did say that they basically started being hostile towards each other and just ignoring each other after Aiko died.
Is the culprit one of those three? I need to find out if there was anything suspicious about them during the performance. Kurumi was in the wings the whole time, so perhaps she knows something about the others.
Yeah, let's talk about Yoshiko. She was sneaking around during the performance as well, so that was a little sus.
Before the incident occurred, do you know
Even
where
if it
Yoshiko
was
was
just a-
and what she was doing?
Even if it was perhaps just like a bathroom break, it's still a little weird.
I didn't see Yoshiko in the wings. She may have been watching from the audience.
Oh, right. Speaking of which, during the performance, I noticed Yoshiko walking down the aisle. I thought she was coming back from the restroom. but I didn't see her take her seat. What if she wasn't part of the audience? Where could she have been?
It's sus.
Kurumi, did you notice anything suspicious about Waruna while you were watching from the wings?
As far as I can tell, Waruna was just her usual self.
So you don't exactly suspect her.
She was listening to music right up to the start of the play. I think that's how she concentrates.
Did she go near the glasses or bottle before the performance?
I wasn't watching her the entire time, but if she did go near the set, I think I would have noticed.
I see. Waruna was the closest to the victim. That's ample opportunity to commit the crime. But still, how did she add the poison? It couldn't have been during the performance, right? Wait, now that I think about it, right after the lights went dark in that one scene, she went near the shelf to pick up a plate. Her back was toward the audience, so I couldn't see her hands. But she only had 2 or 3 seconds max. Could she have poured hidden poison in the glass in that time? Did she have any other opportunities after? The next time she touched the glasses was during the shuffling scene.
And she had the back towards the audience.
But it was Cotton who moved the glasses and bottle. She also prepared the poison vial. And plus, after shuffling, Cotton was the one who chose the first glass. Given the situation, it'd be difficult for Waruna to poison Cotton specifically.
Yeah. It's difficult to say if it was actually her.
What about Kurine? Did she seem strange before the incident occurred?
I haven't seen Kurene. She was working up above the whole time.
Above? Oh, she was managing the lights then.
That is her job.
There's a catwalk above to adjust the lights, and that's where Kurene was supposed to be. So I didn't see her in the wings. There's another girl handling the lights, so it would be helpful to speak to her.
Before
our
the performance, did you notice anything off about Cotton?
Well, I think she was more on edge than usual. She yelled at underclassmen who were late in preparing for the show. She also paced around restlessly. That's not just today. She's been that way since Aiko's death. Maybe the whole battle for the lead role had stressed her out. But since she was murdered after Aiko, she should be considered another victim, right?
She is dead, so she is a victim. Yes.
If she knew someone was out to get her, then it's not strange for her to be mentally unstable.
The ones fighting for the lead role are Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurine. None of them seem particularly suspicious so far.
Hey, how long are you gonna keep this up? I'm so over playing 20 questions with this ugly chick.
There she goes again.
That reminds me, the lights went dark during the performance, right? The entire hall was blacked out. Wouldn't it be possible for someone to sneak up on stage and place the poison then?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that, but I don't think it's possible.
Why not?
The blackout lasted for only 5 seconds. We measure it each time to ensure there are no mistakes. So someone would have to move through the dark, get on stage, apply the poison, and get away, all in 5 seconds.
Yeah, you'd have to be incredibly fast to do that.
That sounds impossible to me. If they were in a hurry, their footsteps would have been heard by everyone too.
From the audience, it may be impossible, but what about from the wings?
No, there were multiple club members, including me, in the wings at all times. While the lights are out, we are always on standby to support the actors. If someone went on stage, the other members and I would have noticed.
I guess it's not possible then.
Even an amateur has more logic than you. I guess you're useless without a certain someone.
Oh my god. Sheedy, please. Stage went dark for 5 seconds during the performance. Yes. This orb's jelly. I guess it's time to look around the rest of the stage then. Yeah, there's not really much there, so it must be backstage then.
She mentioned that the catwalk for adjusting the lights is up above.
And that's where one of our stage hands would be.
Are those the
Yes.
stairs to reach them?
Would you like to go check up there?
Yeah, I would. The spotlights for the stage are set over there. It's a lot narrower than I thought. It's pretty high up.
Yeah. It'd be hard on anyone with the fear of heights.
So you can move the lights as needed for the play.
That is right above the body, too.
The table is directly below, which means... You can't see the glasses getting shuffled from the audience seats, but they could have been visible from up here. I could find out for sure if I could talk to someone that was up here.
It would be easier, yeah.
There's no point in going that way.
Are you sure? I mean, to be fair, there is no way.
My place is among the gentry, so these don't suit my palate.
You don't like donuts? Okay.
I don't think there's anything on this side.
Munch. Munch. Misplaced scripts.
There's a script on the floor.
That's a script of the play. Someone must have dropped it in all the chaos.
Maybe.
The script describes the Duel of Poisoned Cups scene. The character Natasha, played by Cotton, is supposed to take the wine and glasses from the shelf. After that, the glasses are shuffled on stage. According to the script...
Anatoly shuffles glasses. Note: make sure the audience cannot see the glasses. Right, so that's definitely the point of it. Finished. My turn then. Similar way.
After that, Cotton takes the first glass, and they both drink at the same time.
So that was still according to the script, of course.
Unfortunately, Cotton's glass turned out to actually be poisoned. Kurumi, I was wondering about this script. It says, make sure the audience cannot see the glasses. Why is that?
It's to make the result feel unpredictable to the audience.
Yeah.
If the glasses are visible, no matter how fast they are shuffled, the audience can see which one has the poison.
The script doesn't say anything about how many times to shuffle the glasses, or which one will have the poison in it.
Exactly. There's no poison to begin with, so it doesn't matter which one's picked. You just pick any glass and act out your death after drinking. In the script, Cotton was to die.
So this was also planned. Karen also actually died.
But I didn't think she'd actually die.
Someone planned this, for sure. By making it line up with the script itself.
I see. Since the instructions aren't precise, both actresses don't know the results from shuffling either.
Maybe that's all the investigating I can do. Okay.
I think I've checked all that I can for now. I have a good idea of how things work around here. It seems certain Cotton died from drinking poison, but I couldn't find any clues that point to how it was done.
Oh, stuck already, Mr. Pervert Detective?
Again, irony considering how you are.
If you need my adorable angel's whisper to help, maybe you should get on your knees and beg.
Oh boy, I know exactly what she's into.
What angel? You're a death god. I shouldn't even pay attention to her. But she's right. I'm stuck. What should I do?
Yuma, if you're done with the crime scene investigation, are you conducting the questioning next?
Questioning?
Aren't you going to talk to Yoshiko, Marina, Kurane, and the others?
That's what we should be doing, yeah. I know we need to talk to Kurene, especially.
Oh, right. Let's go and talk to them.
She's such a loudmouth.
But how do we talk to them? I doubt they'll be too willing to share anything with me. I joined the club only recently, so they don't trust me. And you're a complete outsider, Yuma. Even though you're disguised as a cute girl right now.
You're an outsider, even though you're disguised as a cute girl.
That's it, a disguise. Maybe this could work if we use Desuhiko's disguise. He could disguise as any of the girls and start questioning them.
How sure are we that's gonna work though? Because I'm pretty sure they have not exactly been on speaking terms, like Kurumi has said before. Oh, it's her, the freak.
The Peacekeepers?
Aw, they're here already.
That woman, she was the one with that Yomi guy.
I am the Amaterasu Peacekeepers Vice Director, the trusted right hand, showered with love by Director Yomi himself. Martina Electra.
She came striding in.
Goodness me, you've surely done something reckless this time around.
Whoops. Looks like she found out you snuck into a girls' school. I think this deserves the death penalty, don't you?
Oh boy.
There's a reason why I'm dressed this way.
What are you doing? Hurry up and make the arrest.
Wait, I can explain!
Huh? What?
Oh yeah. Of course they're gonna blame her for it.
You have no right to remain silent. You have no right to talk to a lawyer, either. You only possess two rights. Confess the truth, and beg Amaterasu Corporation for mercy. Take her away.
Hey! What's going on?
Please, wait!
Are you sure you want to try and stop Amaterasu Peacekeeper Vice Director Martina?
Oh dear.
Yeah, tell me, why are you taking Kurumi?
To arrest her, naturally. On the suspicion of murdering Karin.
Huh?
What? Why would I do that?
We've reached this conclusion following an interrogation with a person of interest.
One of the girls, probably.
According to them, you were responsible for handling the contents of the wine bottle prior to the start of the play.
Oh boy, I sure love framing.
It's clear you took the opportunity to pour poison inside it.
It was only grape juice. I didn't add any poison.
And y'all didn't actually investigate the scene, so you don't know what actually happened.
Besides, where would she even get poison from?
Ms. Martina, this was discovered in the chemistry lab.
Oh my god. Circumstantial evidence.
Oh, it appears my deduction was correct. The poison was right under our noses. It It seems to have been a particularly potent one. The label warns that even a small amount ingested can result in death. The bottle is unsealed, and some of the liquid is missing. There's no mistake.
Okay. I can believe that was probably the poison used, but that does not mean it was Kurumi. Come on.
You secretly stole this from the
Idiots.
chemistry lab and used it for murder, didn't you?
I don't know anything about it.
That bottle is way too big to be stolen without anyone noticing.
True.
What a worthless comment. One could simply unseal it in the chemistry lab and put the substance in a smaller container to take wherever desired, which could then be directly poured into the wine bottle.
No, it still can't be possible.
If you're gonna pick a fight, you better have some logic backing you up. This is the last time I'll do this for you. There's a warning on the bottle. This chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed.
Huh? After 30 minutes, it becomes harmless?
If you think that's important, go for broke and try pointing it out.
Yeah, that seems like a very important detail.
I'm curious about what's written on the bottle's warning label.
Warning label. This chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed. It has been 30 minutes since the murder occurred. If this chemical was unsealed at the time of the crime, it will have already lost its potency. Let us check.
She really did that.
Nothing. It seems likely that this poison was used as the murder weapon. Which means the crime was possible only for someone at the school with access to the chemistry lab. However, this fact does not contradict her being the killer.
How sure of you are? How sure of you? How sure of you are of this fact?
Wait, no!
I am well aware that many of Etheria Academy students are children of those affiliated with Amaterasu Corporation.
Okay.
However, that cannot be used as an excuse to bend the truth. Criminals must be punished as criminals. For that is justice.
How about no?
Now be gone. Any additional interference, and you'll be arrested as well.
Fucking cops.
Take her away, and dispose of the corpse on stage before it rots. Corpses spoil so quickly due to the rain and humidity in this town.
Why? There must be a mistake. It wasn't me.
That's right, she's not the killer! Please, listen to me!
I warned you not to interfere any further.
She swapped out the contents of the bottle before the play began. And the incident occurred more than 30 minutes into the play. If the chemical use in the crime becomes harmless after 30 minutes, then it's impossible for her to be the culprit.
I see. How logical and beautiful. There is beauty in being logical with all things, much like the golden ratio.
Okay.
Like gazing upon a flawless art piece, and the more delicate it appears,
Ma'am.
the more excited I become envisioning the moment I pulverize it!
What? What are you on about?
Huh?
Logic is meaningless in the face of ultimate power!
Yeah, she's a freak.
It is nothing but a glass ornament beneath an iron hammer! No! I'm so excited!
Yeah, freak. absolute freak.
What's with her?
I guess all the Peacekeeper higher-ups are perverts without exception.
Now, my soft and fragile-looking student, your play acting as a detective is over.
Play acting?
If you intend to continue interfering with our justice, then you will be pulverized.
Help me, Yuma!
Yuma? I've heard that name somewhere.
I can't believe you're this freaking dense to not see it right in front of you.
No, never mind. I don't know a little girl like you.
You really think Yuma's that forgettable?
Play acting as a detective? She's right. What am I doing? I've mistaken detectives for superheroes. Justice is a matter of opinion. With enough conviction, anything can be considered justice.
Oh. That's a different sprite.
It's only an assumption. Completely worthless and completely powerless.
Oh.
Hey, I told you all students must wait on the lower level. Stop wandering around and go join the others.
Kurumi was taken away. What should I do? Do I just walk away as if nothing happened? No, I can't do that. Kurumi believed in me. She said that detectives are heroes. I'm no hero, but I'm the only one who can save her right now. I have to do something.
And she keeps going on, being jealous.
The truth is still hidden. To discover the truth behind this case, and to find out who the real killer is, I need Desuhiko's help. I need his disguise ability to get information from the club members.
I need your help.
For now,
Fine. We'll talk to the pervert.
Oh, you're that cutie who was with Kurumi!
Oh,
What are you doing here? If you don't go underground, they'll be mad at you.
yeah.
I was hauled for questioning, but now I'm heading back. Let's go together.
Oh, it's fine. I'll be right there, so go on ahead without me.
he's slightly changing his voice for the girl voice.
You sure?
Well, I was curious. Are all the other theater club members also underground? Like Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurone too?
Yeah, that's right. Yoshiko is feeling pretty shocked right now. She's in the rest area because she wants to be alone. Waruna is with her usual friend group in the makeup room.
Okay.
As for Kurone, maybe she's in the staff room with the other club members.
Ah, got it. Thanks.
I'll be going now.
Teacher?
I'm sorry. My student is distressed, so please excuse us for a moment.
You okay, Yuma? I'm fine, but Kurumi got caught by the Peacekeepers. Are you serious? What are you gonna do? Tetsuhiko, can you lend me a hand investigating this case? Don't tell me you want to keep investigating behind the Peacekeepers' backs.
Yes.
I know it's reckless. The chief even told me not to, but this is something I have to do. You gotta save the woman you love, right? I totally get it.
God damn it.
No, it's not like I love... My man. Usually I'd help you out of sheer respect alone. But those bastards questioned me already, so I can't move from this spot. Couldn't you make up an excuse to leave? Aren't you good at that?
Yeah, I probably could, but I couldn't stay away for too long. Maybe I could slip out in disguise, but that'd put them on high alert and make the investigation tougher.
Yeah.
Then what should I do?
There's another solution. I'll disguise you, so you can keep on investigating.
You want me to keep investigating in disguise?
I mean, how else are we gonna do it?
Yeah, I'll give you a voice changer too. I'll leave this to you.
Okay, so he's been using a voice changer this whole time. Okay, makes sense, I guess.
But if this goes on for much longer, we'll both be in trouble. My disguises can't last forever.
What? Really?
It puts a huge strain on my body. I'm already starting to feel dizzy.
He did mention that before.
Are you okay?
Not really. But I gotta do this. It's all to save the love of your life.
Really?
I mean, saying I love her is a bit extreme, but...
Besides, I'm a master detective of the WDO. I've seen plenty of dangerous situations. So, who do you want to disguise as? Tell me.
What a wingman Desuhiko is. Probably Yoshiko.
I want to disguise as Yoshiko.
Need to be the freak to get a collectible.
So, you want to be the star candidate of the theater club. She's known for being an honor student, right?
So, you know all about her.
Why do you think I wanted her on the school? Once I've seen the face, I never forget it. Just leave it to me.
Pardon me. She said she's not feeling well. May I accompany her to the restroom? I'm sorry. We'll be back right away.
I guess we'll figure out if we can be the freaky lady later.
Alright, that was perfect. I slipped a voice changer under your clothes, so be sure to use it. Oh, also, just a heads up, touching your own boobs won't feel good or anything.
I'm not gonna touch them!
We'll see about that. Perverted detective.
I'm heading back now. Get going. Yoshiko is supposedly well respected by everyone. I hope I can extract information from different theater members.
That's probably why it makes sense to be her.
But I'd better be careful and avoid the real Yoshiko.
Yeah.
I think Yoshiko is in the rest area, and Waruna's the makeup room. Kurane should be in the staff room.
Yeah, so deal with Waruna and Kurane first.
A perverted cross-dressing detective appears.
Oh. Yeah, so first of all, avoid the rest area. It's the same exact running animation too. Wild. So it's in the underground area, as far as I know.
The pervert detectives roaming around.
Fair enough. Then let's just go to the underground area. Yoshiko's tall. What is it? You need something from me? Peacekeepers just called for me, so can it wait till later? She doesn't want to talk. Yeah, Yoshiko is tall. Well, kinda. Those shoes are a little heeled. A bit. How much longer is this going to take? I'm so hungry I'm gonna faint. If I knew this was gonna happen, I would have had a meat bun before coming. Yoshiko, you're going around keeping everyone's spirits up? That's so like you. First disconnect of the freaking day, I guess. Anyway. Yoshiko's right there, so obviously I can't do anything about that currently. I gotta go past. Just watching the play just to kill time before the bus arrived. I can't believe I got caught up on all this. Tough luck, huh? Guess you must be thinking the same thing. Yoshiko, Karen was poisoned. Was it because I...
Hey,
It's okay. It wasn't your fault. Oh. After this, I don't know if I'll be able to go on stage again. I'm so scared.
I thought you were gonna go in the room. Why else are you even dressed up like that?
I'm looking around. Sorry, I'm so busy right now, so maybe I can help you later. Sorry. She's not going to talk to me. Let's just leave her alone. Yeah. Makeup room.
Can we have some time alone for a bit?
Ah.
About what happened?
How could you show your face here after murdering Karen?
Oh. So she suspects Yoshiko.
Huh?
You're not supposed to be here. Listen, the Peacekeepers are everywhere. So stay away from me, got it? Murderers should just...
Wait! Who are you calling a murderer?
Enough! I have nothing to say to you! Shut up and get out of here!
That was intense.
Okay, so Yoshiko can't talk to her.
I heard they were on bad terms, but maybe she's more on edge because of what happened? On top of that, Warren thinks Yoshiko was the killer. Maybe there's a reason why she thinks that.
Yeah, so obviously you can't do it with her.
You're so oblivious, Master. And a creeper, too.
It's a club locker. Yoshiko's name tag is on it.
It's also incredibly designed. I also see another one that's incredibly designed, but I think that's to help these lockers stand out.
I should open it and search inside.
You're opening a young girl's locker? What you're doing is totally psycho.
It's for the investigation. Give me a break.
Yeah, whatever. I hope it doesn't turn into a hobby.
The script and makeup items are neatly placed. Huh? There's a glass in the back. It's the same kind that was used for the play.
Suspicious.
What is this doing here?
Very suspicious.
What else is there? Oh, there's a photo on the back of the door. It's a two-shot photo of Yoshiko and another girl wearing this school's uniform.
Aiko?
Who is she?
Or is that somebody else?
That's about it for the things of note in this locker.
Yoshiko! Why'd you leave me back there? I was so scared. Those peacekeepers kept harassing me. They're the worst. I watched from above the whole time. I saw Cotton die.
Oh.
Oh, I'm going to have nightmares about this. I'm so scared. Can we walk home together today? Please?
It seems like Yoshiko has girl admirers.
Hey, if you were watching from above, does that mean you were with Kurane on the lights?
I was. Why are you asking me this now?
Then tell me, did Kurane do anything strange during the performance? Did she carry anything suspicious or do anything out of the ordinary?
No. She was the same old unfriendly Kurane.
Unfriendly.
She came to the catwalk before the performance and was there the whole time until the incident occurred. If she did anything out of the ordinary, I would have immediately noticed. Lighting requires perfect teamwork. Though to be honest, it feels really suffocating to be around her. Oh, I wish you were on the lights instead, Yoshiko.
Oh.
Anyway, why do you ask?
No reason. So, Kurane was just her usual self, huh?
Yep. I never lie to you.
Remember the Duel of Poisoned Cups part, where they shuffled the cups? Could you see that part from above?
Yes, of course. Although the audience couldn't, I could see their hands moving from above. As part of the lighting crew, that was my most important scene, so it would have been a problem if I couldn't.
Right.
Most important?
Yoshiko! You complimented me during the meeting about this, remember? It's the scene where we shine a spotlight on the glasses after shuffling.
Oh, right. That, how is it supposed to go again?
It's the presentation where we use 2 spotlights. Kurane puts a spotlight on one of the glasses first, then I immediately put another spotlight down. Were you not watching?
I was! I just remembered.
Oops, sorry.
You did an excellent job with the lights.
Wow! You complimented me! I'm so excited. I doubt I'll sleep at all tonight.
Yeah, this girl loves Yoshiko.
May we finally have that sleepover?
Yeah, no, she wants to get with Yoshiko.
There's something I need to do right now. Maybe another time.
Wild.
Is that a wisp? Hey, it's Yoshiko. What's wrong? Oh, it's nothing.
What's going on? Is there something they don't want Yoshiko to hear?
Hey, do you have a moment? I want to talk about what happened.
Yoshiko?
What's wrong?
I'm sorry. It's nothing. Excuse me.
She suddenly fell quiet. I guess I shouldn't question her anymore. She looked like she wanted to say something, but maybe it's something she can't say to Yoshiko.
Yeah, so we're definitely gonna have to switch in between all 3 of them, likely.
Maybe she'll talk if I'm disguised as someone else.
And I'm assuming I can't open these lockers.
It's Club Locker. Cotton's name tag is on it.
That isn't your locker, Yoshiko.
Huh? Oh, you're right.
I'm going to assume we're not going to be able to open that locker with everyone around here.
Did you forget? We talked about this during the last meeting. Using someone else's makeup will lead to fights, so we aren't allowed to open other people's lockers. The situation is bad enough already, so please don't do anything that could start more fights.
Right. Sorry.
Whoops.
It's a club locker. I probably shouldn't.
And we also have Garanes.
It's a club. I probably.
So can we talk to her?
You managed it well.
Oh. I have a feeling she's also a freak.
Huh? What do you mean?
You're getting good at playing dumb, too. Are you practicing for the Peacekeepers? You really are the top actress after all.
Are you talking about what just happened?
You really want to say that so loudly? Don't worry. I know how to keep a secret.
So now we have more fingers pointing to Yoshiko.
She seems to believe Yoshiko is the culprit from the way she's talking. Is there something about Yoshiko that makes her think that?
I know how to keep a secret.
I knew it.
So we got two girls that think it's Yoshiko.
You were in charge of the costumes? You're acting like this is the first time we've met.
I went through a traumatic experience.
Do you not remember me? Well, people call me the ghost member all the time. I'm here every day, but no one notices me. Well, at least I'm not as bad as Kurane. But she stands out a lot when she's on stage. Could it be she acts a certain way so she doesn't stand out on purpose? What do you think, Yoshiko? I'm not so sure.
She's quiet. Maybe she's not on good terms with Yoshiko.
Probably not.
Even if I figure anything out, I'm not telling you.
Water gun. That looks like a revolver. Like a real revolver, too.
Oh, it's just a water gun. There's a hole on top for adding water.
Yet it looks like a real gun at the same time.
That's the prop we used in our previous performance. You did a wonderful job.
Thanks.
Like, that's a snazzy looking revolver.
Oh, what should I do? I'm gonna get yelled at.
What's wrong?
Oh, Yoshiko, I'm so glad you're here.
Is there a problem?
Yes, well, we're missing a prop glass.
Yeah, that other prop glass in Yoshiko's locker.
A glass? You mean for the stage?
Yes. You're the one who prepared it for our play today.
It's leaning... Oh my god, it's leaning farther and farther into the Yoshiko camp of who killed her.
Oh, did I do that?
I'm still not 100% sure if it is her, but evidence is definitely leaning towards her.
Huh? Did you forget? We originally planned to use wine glasses, but their thin stems break so easily. So last time you bought 4 others, including the backups.
Right.
2 backups were on the prop shelf, but there's only 1 of them now. Oh, where could it have gone?
Yeah, there's 2 there's two on stage, and there's one that's in Yoshiko's locker, so that has to be the missing one.
Oh, speaking of, I want to ask if you're the one who set the glasses up on the stage.
Yes, I was.
Did you notice anything strange with the glasses at the time?
No, they were spotless. We can't let anything happen to the glasses our actors use.
I see. Thanks.
That should be enough.
Strange.
I think that's about all the information I can gather while disguised as Yoshiko. People treat Yoshiko exactly like it was reputed. Everyone around her seems to trust her.
Most of them, anyway.
That being said, Waruna and Kurane seem to think Yoshiko is the culprit. Do they think she poisoned a rival to eliminate the competition? But I don't see her as someone who could kill. There was no info tying her to the murder either. I think I need to disguise myself as another club member and gather more information.
Getting addicted to drag, are you? I don't think you're about to win any races.
God.
Teacher?
Oh, what's wrong? You look pale. I'm sorry, but my student appears to be feeling rather anxious.
How's the investigation going? Who do you want to disguise as next?
Kurane.
I want to disguise as Kurane. Can you do it?
Kurane. Hold on. I'm reviewing my mental high school girl album right now. God damn it. Oh, found her. She's the one everyone calls distinctive. I don't know how society sees her, but she's right on the border of my strike zone.
I bet he'd be happy with just about anyone. He'd probably enjoy getting hit by a dead ball if the pitcher was a girl.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, let's start.
Kurane's special favorite things are heavy metal choir.
Alright, that's perfect. In fact, I'd totally bang you right now. If you're okay with that.
That sounds pretty bi.
Hey, hold on! That's completely out of line! I'm a superstar detective! Social norms don't apply to me! I refuse to hold myself back.
Destroyer of gender roles.
But we can save the fun for later. Go investigate.
Kurane is often alone. I wonder if I can get any information from the others.
Destroyer of gender roles and sexuality.
Anyway, I better make sure I don't run into the real Kurane. Yoshiko was in the rest area, Waruna the makeup room, and Kurane the staff room, right?
The hair over the eye. I think it's a little more wild that like she has like a big old bow. Oh, she looks extremely tired. Don't want to consider the room. Okay, so you can get like little bits of extra points for talking to them with different people.
I scared you. I want to talk about what happened. Yoshiko?
She won't even look at me. Maybe she's still in shock from the incident? Or does she treat Kurune like this all the time?
Probably, yeah.
Hey, Yoshiko. Can we talk?
Absolutely not. I will not speak to you. I told you it'd be this way.
Huh?
As I've said before, I refuse to even look at you. Please, go away.
She really hates Kurune. Is there a reason why? I better leave for now.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I hope I'm... Yeah, boy. I really hope that doesn't happen a lot. Because that's like the second one in like 30 minutes. Ugh. Help. Can I even go in here?
That was close. I almost ran into Kurune. But I need to check inside. I'll just wait for her to leave.
Which hopefully should be soon.
What are you doing here? Go away!
Hold on. I just wanted to...
Just by being here, you're a nuisance! Don't you get that?
Fine.
Oh
She
dear.
really hates Kurune.
Yeah, and being her would probably be even worse.
Kurumi was right. These two really don't get along. It's draining just pretending to be Kurune. I wonder if she's not affected by all this.
Ugh. Okay, the peacekeepers are so scary. I don't know what to do. I'm so worried.
That's true.
Oh, Kurone, it's you. Oops, I didn't mean to scare you. I told you to keep your head down and stay away, didn't I? With everything that's going on, I'm getting worried too.
Yes.
Sorry. Oh boy.
Aww, I wish this would end soon.
Oh, hello, Kurune. Is something the matter?
Huh. She's actually willing to talk. Maybe she's on good terms with Kurune.
Oh, great timing.
Maybe.
I was investigating what just happened.
You mean to practice for a role? You did say you wish to play a detective someday. That's amazing, Kurone. You truly are a thespian.
Right. So, there's something that's bothering me.
What is it? I just handle the costumes, but is there something you want to know about them? Maybe you think the actors on stage could have hidden poison in their costumes. No, sorry. That'd be impossible.
Why do you say that?
Because I reviewed both costumes in the wings right before the performance started. If they were carrying anything, I would have noticed then.
But what about after you checked? Like if they'd gone to the restroom or somewhere else?
And I would check again. Besides, both of them were in the wings the whole time.
Oh, really?
Though they were performing the whole time, so I haven't checked their costumes since the play began.
Right.
Well, if they were here the whole time, they couldn't go grab the poison. If that's the case, it would have been difficult for Waruna or Cotton to bring poison on stage.
By the way, Kurune, I still need to organize the costumes here.
If you're free, could you help me out? It's hard to do it alone.
Help organize the costumes. Wait, if I can use her to my advantage.
Taking advantage of a high school girl. You've really hit rock bottom.
Whoops.
Well, will you help me? I wanted to have a little chat with you, too.
Come get me from the staff room later.
Well, I'll help out later. So can you grab me from the staff room?
Later? When?
Count to 100 in your head. I'll be done with what I need to do by then.
Alright. Well, I'll start counting now. 1, 2, 3.
I better leave right now.
I counted to 100, Kurane!
Huh? What? What's going on?
Alright, good. I'd better check the staff room while I can.
God.
Which should I pick?
Oh, now she's going for the donuts?
Oh, Kurane. When did you get here? This reminds me. Thank you for what you did.
For what again?
You know, how you inspired me with the presentation on stage.
Oh, for that one scene, right?
You are such a good amnesiac. You have a knack for playing along with no memory. Yeah, the part with the overlapping spotlights after the glasses get shuffled. It expresses how the two characters' fates are intertwined. It was all thanks to you that we decided to go with this presentation. Kurane, why don't you take over stage direction for our next performance?
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
Perhaps.
Just to confirm, I was the one who suggested the lighting presentation on the glasses?
Yeah? What's wrong? You're acting kinda strange today.
No, I'm not.
No, I'm not.
Two theater club members are whispering to each. Maybe this Kurane disguise has made me less conspicuous.
So, who do you think killed Cotton? It has to be Waruna, right? Totally! It's gotta be her! She can never read the room, you know? Like, she doesn't see the other members as people. We're all just stepping stones to her. She thinks she's the main protagonist or something.
I wouldn't doubt it.
She basically treats everyone like side characters. I know what you mean. She wouldn't think twice about killing people.
They're talking about Waruna behind her back. The theater club really is on edge all the time.
But even if Waruna was the culprit, how did she get cut in to drink the poison?
Well, it's gotta be at that one part. The part in the script where Waruna gets closer to the shelf.
Oh, right after the blackout. It's the scene where she gets the plate, right?
She could have secretly snuck in some real poison and added it to the glass or wine bottle.
That's it. Waruna is totally the culprit.
The scene where Waruna approaches the shelf. I guess it is pretty suspicious.
Kind of.
Could she have added the poison then? And the upside down glass on the shelf?
You don't get it?
What are you talking about?
Hey, do you have a minute? You can hear me, can't you?
She's ignoring me. I guess she's not gonna talk.
Yeah, you ain't getting nothing.
It's a club locker. Kurane's name tag is on it. It doesn't seem to be locked.
This Kurane gal seems the type who'd booby-trap her locker.
I mean, it looked like she punched the hell out of it, too.
Hmm? What's this?
Makeup.
Looks like eye drops. There are so many of them, though.
Or that.
Some for red eyes and for dry eyes. Is this something Kurane usually uses?
Probably.
Doesn't seem like there's anything else of interest. I guess there's not much else we can find in the staff room. We better leave before Kurane comes back.
Do you want something? I'm busy right now.
She's so cold. She refuses to speak to Kurane.
Help.
I'm still in the middle of cleaning up. Can you not touch anything?
Oh, sorry.
That should be enough.
That's all we can do with Kurane. Ugh.
That's all the information I can gather while disguised as Kurane. Kurane seems a bit eccentric, but she doesn't draw a lot of attention to herself. I was able to get some information thanks to
A little
that.
bit of a hidden freak.
Kurane was focused on production this time. She was thinking about the lights presentation. The lights were managed properly during the play. It doesn't seem like she had a chance to use any poison. But I feel like I'm missing something. There may be more clues if I disguise as another student. I should head back to Desuhiko one more time.
Oh, teacher. Do you have a moment? Oh, what's wrong? Are you feeling unwell? Excuse me for a minute. This student doesn't seem to be feeling well.
I can't believe
How's
that's
the
working, to be
investigation
honest.
going? Who do you want to disguise as next?
Only got one left.
I want to disguise as Waruna.
Waruna, the other lead actress on stage. No, I kinda dig chicks who seem hard to get. Alrighty, time to turn you into just the kind of girl I like.
So creepy. Perverts of a feather flock together.
Ugh.
Hurry up with the investigation. I'm getting way more tired than I expected. If I stop concentrating, my disguise will wear off.
Alright, I'll make it quick, so please hold down the fort for just a bit longer.
I'm counting on you.
Waruna's supposed to be feared by the other members. I hope I can still get some information from them.
Probably get
But
something.
I better make sure I don't run into the real Waruna. Yoshiko is in the rest area, Waruna the makeup room, and Kurane the staff room, right?
Let's save. Savey, savey. Save.
Yeah.
Nothing much there. Are you gonna say anything to Waruna? Yoshiko?
I said, hey.
She hears me, but she's ignoring me. I knew they weren't on good terms, but I didn't expect the seemingly friendly Yoshiko to act this way toward her.
So we're not gonna get anything from Yoshiko. That just makes her even more suspicious.
Still, I need to get her to talk, or I won't find any clues.
Hey, Yoshiko. Why are you ignoring me?
You're the one who told me not to speak to you.
Huh? I did?
It's unlike you to act like this. Are you nervous? Anyways, stop talking to me. Go away.
It's no use. Oh well.
Hey, Waruna, you handled that poisoning scene with Cotton really well.
Huh?
I don't want to see you around here again.
Was that a compliment about Waruna's acting? No, there was some nuance. Like she indirectly accused Waruna of murdering Cotton. So Yoshiko believes Waruna killed Cotton during the Duel of Poisoned Cup.
Yeah, there's more stuff going on there.
Let's take a break.
What do you want? Can't you tell I'm trying to blend into the wall as best I can right now? Don't talk to me.
It's about what happened.
I didn't expect you to bring it up. Fine. There is something bothering me about it anyway.
What would that be?
What's that?
I watched the glasses get shuffled while I was above set.
Did something seem off about that?
Wasn't it slower than usual?
Was it?
Why did you go so slowly?
I was just doing what I usually do.
Uh-huh. Doing it like that makes it super obvious what you were trying to do, you know.
Huh?
Whatever.
Does she suspect something? Kurane thinks Waruna took advantage of the Duel of Poisoned Cups to kill Cotton?
Probs.
Hey, can you talk right now?
Oh, Waruna. I'm sorry. I'm a bit busy right now.
It's no use. She won't talk to me. She seems really afraid of Waruna.
Well, Waruna is also, like, very hostile towards everyone, it seems.
Hey, could we talk for a bit?
Waruna!
What's wrong?
Well...
She's really nervous around Waruna. Maybe I can push her a little to talk.
You should tell me if you notice something. Otherwise, I might get upset.
Sorry. There was one thing I noticed.
What was it?
It's about Yoshiko. I wonder if she wasn't feeling well.
Huh? Why do you say that?
I watched from the audience and noticed Yoshiko arrived to the theater hall late.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Yeah.
Yoshiko always watches from beginning to end, even for the rehearsal performances. I wonder what could have changed that.
What did she do after arriving late?
Well, she sat near the right edge of the front row before the blackout. She was still there after the lights came on. She didn't leave her seat once. She looked rather restless throughout the play.
Right edge in the front row, and she looked restless.
Wait, it's Waruna. Sorry, I'll clean it up immediately.
I haven't said anything yet. Waruna must be terrifying. At this rate, I doubt I can talk to them.
Yeah, probably not.
This locker has Waruna's name on it. It doesn't seem to be locked.
I'm seeing a lot of punk stickers. Yeah, that probably fits. He's a bit of a delinquent.
Going through a high school girl's locker while claiming it's for an investigation is what a criminal would do.
Ew, British. I'm seeing a Brit flag right there on the door. Ew.
I'm not a criminal. I'm a detective. Well, a trainee. It's crammed with music and theater magazines. Huh? Is this a diary? But it's locked. I can't open it. I don't see a key. Then again, I don't really want to peek into a diary.
Yeah, but it can also have stuff relating to the case, so you never know.
Let's put it back for now. I don't think there are any other clues.
Are you okay? Peacekeepers are so scary, I don't know what to do.
That's true.
Does this girl over here say anything about Waruna? Sorry, I'm busy right now, so maybe I can... Right. I doubt I can go in there, because Waruna's in there. The real one.
You're still not done.
Wearing the dress perfectly.
She's ignoring me. Looks like they're not on good terms.
Wild.
Oh, Waruna. What brings you here? Sorry, I'm busy cleaning up right now.
She's obviously afraid.
Oh, Waruna, I'm cleaning that right now. You'll get dirty. I'd appreciate it if you could leave that alone.
Oh, got it.
I guess it's time to try to see if they can go in that room now.
I thought you were gonna go in the room. Why else are you even dressed up like that?
Oh!
How is it in this room? I should probably stay away while I have the disguise on. Yeah, but what am I gonna do?
Oh!
She's gonna come out? Yeah.
It's the real Waruna. It'd be trouble if we ran into each other. I should hide.
She went in there.
Is she heading to the restroom?
Ahem. This is just me talking aloud. But this may be an opportunity to slip into that makeup room.
You might be right, but it'd be terrible if I'm caught.
I'm just talking to myself again. But if you don't grow a pair, you'll never become a full-fledged detective.
Shut up! I'm just considering my options.
We gotta go in there anyway, so gotta be quick.
Hey, back already?
Yeah, I forgot something. Where was it?
I'm grooming my tail. Cleanliness is next to godliness.
Grooming the tail.
That was such a shock, right? Who would have thought Cotton would die on stage? Even though I hated her, seeing her die right in front of me makes me regret bad-mouthing her. Yoshiko has to be the one who did it. Don't you think?
Yoshiko? What makes you think that?
I thought you'd agree, Waruna. Yoshiko is the only one who could do this. She's fanatical about Aiko, though she thinks nobody noticed.
So that explains the picture. That must have been Aiko. That's why she keeps a picture there. So she would definitely have a motive. She would have a motive to kill Karen, perhaps. If she was in fact the killer, anyway.
Aiko.
Of Aiko.
That was Karumi's close friend who committed suicide 6 months ago. Which reminds me, we snuck into the school to seek out the truth behind Aiko's death to begin with. Maybe this incident has something to do with her death as well.
Yoshiko never shows her feelings, so who knows what she's thinking. But I'm sure Yoshiko hated Karen. Karen got to be the main lead ever since Aiko died, after all. Yoshiko resented her, which led to today. Well, how's that for some expert reasoning?
So, is it true that Yoshiko adored Aiko?
Are you kidding me? Everyone could tell. It was that obvious.
Right.
Warna, you're really dense when it comes to these things. But that's what makes you likable. Also, didn't you need to go to the restroom?
I'm scared. I can't believe I watched someone die. I wonder, where did Karen's soul go?
The true culprit's soul is deep inside the mystery labyrinth.
Only Kurane could do something this scary.
Really?
Kurane? What makes you think it's her?
Because I saw it.
You saw it.
Kurane stole Karen's script when it was left in the wings.
Huh?
She ran off somewhere with the script. Isn't that suspicious?
Kurane took Karen's script? What does it mean? Is there a secret involving her script?
Varna, please stay by my side today. I'm so scared I could die.
Oh, I'll think about it.
I better get out of here. The real Warna might come back any second.
Thanks for talking to me. Anyway, I need to go to the restroom.
That was super quick, Warna.
Huh?
Oh, we almost ran into each other. That should be enough.
That's everything for all the girls.
I think that's all the info I could get as Warna. People are afraid of her, so they don't really talk to her. But Yoshiko and Kurane both seem to suspect Waruna. On the other hand, Waruna's group of friends suspect Yoshiko and Kurane. Everyone suspects each other. Maybe everyone was on edge even before today's incident. But there's still no information that could lead me to the culprit yet. I was able to gather more intel by disguising myself as those three, but I still don't have any definitive evidence that proves who the culprit is. I won't get much further just thinking about it, so I should go to Desuhiko for now.
That's all we can do.
Excuse me. Where's the teacher who was here earlier?
Oh, she wasn't feeling well and went to the administrative office. The same teacher keeps going back to the restroom, too. Maybe it's food poisoning.
I see. Thanks.
The office? Why at a time like this?
I guess I guess they prepared multiple lines for that with each of the VAs for that. It makes sense. Since everybody got to choose how they went about it.
Desuhiko? What happened?
Oh, it's you, Yuma. Sorry. I need a break. I started getting dizzy, so, I ran in here to get away from everyone. I try to retrieve my disguise tools, but I can't. I'm at my limit. I can't move.
You're that fatigued?
Yeah. Now that I think about it... Oh, this is the longest I've ever stayed in a disguise.
Oh.
Sorry for making you go through so much trouble.
Don't worry about it, man. I got to lean on a girl's shoulder on the way here, so really, I should be thanking you.
Of course.
I got plenty of good sniffs in.
Oh boy.
The more he talks, the less likable he gets.
So, how'd it go? Any trouble investigating?
About that, I gathered some information, but I'm lacking something more definitive. Everyone has something suspicious about them, so I don't know who the culprit is yet.
Speaking of which, the Peacekeepers mentioned a past incident that happened at this school.
Yeah, Aiko.
A past incident?
You know, the one with Kurumi's best friend 6 months ago? The girl who fell from the school's roof and died. The Peacekeepers want to pin Kurumi with a murder motive for that incident. They're gonna twist the truth into something that's convenient for them.
Of course.
At this rate, Kurumi will...
You'll save her, won't you, hero?
I'm no hero. But if they want to distort the truth, then as a detective, I can't let it slide.
And that's how you see it? And you're already a hero, Yuma? There's still time if you hurry. Go and seek the truth that hasn't reared its head yet.
But how?
The guy snooping around about the first incident is a chubby peacekeeper.
A chubby peacekeeper?
Get information out of him and figure out what they're trying to suppress.
Wild.
They won't tell me so easily. Hold on. There is one way it could be possible.
Disguise myself as a chubby peacekeeper. No, disguise myself as Martina.
That's it. I can get that information if I'm disguised as Martina, the vice director of the Peacekeepers.
Looks like you now understand the power of disguises. Well then, let's get started. On second thought... Sorry. I don't have any energy left to disguise you.
Huh?
I think I'll recover if I take a nap.
Oh, I do. There's no time to wait for Yasuhiko. I need to find Kurumi immediately. It'll be too late if I wait until the Peacekeepers end their investigation. But I can't force Yasuhiko to do a half-hearted disguise. It'd be way too dangerous with the Peacekeepers. What am I supposed to do?
Aren't you forgetting about a certain ability?
Oh, that's right!
What? Don't yell out of nowhere, the Peacekeepers will find us!
Hey, Yasuhiko, can you lend me a hand for a little while?
Yeah. Lend me a hand and I'll do it myself.
Lend a hand?
Yeah, I just need you to hold my hand for a bit.
Are you serious? But right now, you're disguised like a girl. What if I start to have feelings?
Now's not the time for jokes! Hurry, please!
Jeez, what's going on? What is this weird feeling? Is this love?
No! It's a long story, but it's the forte I gained in exchange for my memories.
Man doesn't care who it is.
Just holding hands will allow me to use another person's forte.
Are you serious? You actually have a forte?
Let me borrow your disguise tools. How does it look?
Wow! That's the perfect disguise! Did you really do this, Yuma? You never told me you had such an amazing power.
I'm surprised there was a Peacekeeper uniform in your bag. You're so well prepared, Yasuhiko.
Wait, but we're holding hands. How'd you put your arm through the sleeve?
True, how?
Anyway, the disguise is over, so we can let go now. You said a chubby Peacekeeper was investigating the past incident? I'm going to go talk to him.
And with that perfect disguise, there's so much more you can do.
Right. You stay here and rest. I'll resume the investigation.
Wild. Woman. Freak woman. Okay. No, she runs
What
differently.
other spots are suspicious?
She runs differently than the other ones.
What other
She's like really freaking tall. But to be fair, she's also wearing heels. But I don't know, she's still pretty tall regardless. How to play other characters. Lore, just make it a disguise in lore.
Oh!
Hear voices of the students inside the studio. Maybe I can get some information. Doesn't seem like the theater club uses the studio. Probably can't learn anything here.
For now... Oh!
It's just extra little bits.
The pervert detectives roaming around.
Yeah. I am woman. I'm not into that. Wait, I see something back there.
This guy looks so suspicious.
Oh, that must be the chubby... Yeah, that's the chubby dude that I needed to look for.
Huh?
Maybe.
However, I'm not gonna talk to him immediately. I'm gonna look around. Because this is the best I got. This is the best chance I got.
You sure you have time to continue detours?
Vice Director Martina, what are you doing here?
Ew.
I'm in need of the files for that past incident. Do you know who has them? No, I'm afraid I don't. I see. I'll ask someone else. You must be the Peacekeeper's Vice Director. What are you doing at the school? There could be trouble if someone gets too close to the investigation. Just try to keep her out of it.
Ew.
I'm inspecting the school as a precaution. Keep quiet and stay out of the way. Right, my apologies. Might have gone a little overboard there. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Gotta leave.
Aww, I wish this would end soon.
Way she... But wait, it's the way the... It's the way the run looks. Hello, Vice Director Martina. Is there anything I can do for you?
Hey.
Yes, actually, I need to do a little digging into the past incident. In that case, I think that man may have the documents you need. You know, the one you can always get mad at for hovering over around you,
I see.
Always, huh? You know where he is. Well, I saw him outside the school building a while ago. He might still be around there somewhere. I see, I'll go have a look then. Well, I already know where he is. I'm just looking around for collectible. Because it could be anywhere.
You know,
Street prep room. It's possible something was taken out of here. Pardon me, Miss Martina, but do you still have business in the chemistry prep room? Still, seems she's already checked this place out, so I better not arouse suspicion. No, I was just checking the lock. You don't want students getting in and making a mess. Keep an eye out and ensure there are no suspicious students. Yes, of course. Oh, there's something.
for now.
Oh, I can't even get it. I have to go to the dude first. Damn it.
For now.
Aww.
Hey,
Do you have a moment? I'm looking for someone. Vice Director Margita, who are you searching for?
Oh!
Crap, I don't know this name. I need to phrase this carefully. The chubby one. You know, the one who investigated the incident here a little while back. Him? He was heading to the gym. I'm aware he's a handful, but could you at least remember his name? Alright, I'll think about it. No. She doesn't seem like she'd like to do that.
For now.
The pervert detective's roaming around.
Okay, let's go talk to the chubby dude then. He's a bit of a big guy too.
you there. Do you have a moment?
Vice Director Martina! Is it time for my punishment?
Uh-oh.
Punishment? Anyway, were you the one investigating the Aiko case half a year ago?
Yes, that's correct! Is it time for my punishment?
God damn it!
I need to confirm a few things. Can you tell me what you've discovered so far?
Gladly! Aiko's body was discovered behind the school building in the flower bed after class. She was bleeding from an injury to her head. This is believed to be the cause of death. The body was not wearing shoes on either foot. His shoes were then discovered on the roof of the school building, set together neatly. This is why it was deemed a suicide via jumping off the roof. Here's a photo from the scene.
Who first discovered the body?
Let's see. It was a student named Cotton, another theater club member.
So then that would be why Karen was murdered. She was murdered because everyone suspected she was the one who killed Aiko.
Huh? Cotton?
She heard something fall and went to check the flower bed. There she discovered Aiko on the ground. That is what she testified. Aiko was considered the star of the theater club, but apparently she worried about her future goals. And by the way, this is the last photo of Aiko prior to her death.
And that's a very similar looking picture to the one in Yoshiko's locker.
So this is Aiko.
And based on the hair on the right, that looks like Kurine, yeah. So they probably used to be, like, a decent friend group beforehand.
I see. Thank you for the report. Continue your investigation.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, but what about my punishment?
Be gone.
Yes!
What's with the punishment thing? Anyway, I got what I came for. I should keep investigating.
I think it means he gets a whipping.
But where to go?
And considering her whole thing is, I believe, interrogation, that's probably why.
Hey! What are you doing? Cut it out! Why are you getting in the way of my investigation?
Oh wait, the chemistry lab.
Besides, where would she even get poison from?
Ms. Martina, this was discovered in the chemistry lab.
That's right. The bottle of poison used in the murder was found there.
It sure was.
Well, I'm here anyway. Might as well check it out.
That's all I'm hearing from you, Sheeny.
If we use this...
Ooh! Alara! Alara, Alara, Alara.
You got some nerve stopping me. There'd better be a proper reason for this.
It's about something you mentioned. You developed post-cognition just 3 days after joining the World Detective Organization.
Yes, but I still had the gift of psychometry before I joined the WDO. What made you want to ask about it?
I can't help thinking about it. Do I really lack a forte?
You have that coalescence ability.
That's not exactly my ability. It's different, sorta. Anyway, I refuse to believe I don't have a real forte.
So you want to find out if you do?
Yes, that's right. I figured you'd be the most knowledgeable about fortes here. If I have any sort of ability, you may be able to help me remember it.
That's no good! There you go again, depending on others.
Very well. That'll be 100,000 Xian.
That puts us near 6 mil.
100,000? I figured Halara wouldn't do it for free, but it's worth it if it helps me remember my abilities. All right. I'm a bit short at the moment, but I'll pay you back one day.
Good. It's a deal. I will provide you useful information as long as time permits. Now, let's start with the prerequisites.
He's gonna be in debt for the rest of his life over this.
Master detective abilities are often linked with original talents and dispositions. That is typically the case.
Linked with original talents?
Take, for example, a master detective who can hear the thoughts of others. Prior to awakening that ability, they excelled at imagining what other people were actually feeling. A master detective who can create electricity may have had a tendency to emit static charges before that. Oftentimes, you can catch glimpses of their power before their forte is realized.
Right.
The prerequisite for my post-cognition was psychometry. I was practically born with it.
Halara, you already started with such an amazing ability. But how did you manage to get it in the first place?
It's hard to explain. Superior detectives like myself cannot be measured by a commoner's logic.
I see.
Anyway, this is about your ability. Once we figure out your strengths and talents, we could at least predict what your power may be. That is, if you have one to begin with.
My strengths?
It has to be what you know best.
My strengths are...
My will.
If I had to pick something, I'd say the will to never give up. At least, I think so.
You actually said it out loud yourself.
I see. The fact that you haven't given up on your search for nobility is proof enough of that. A tenacious heart that never gives up. An ability stemming from that. Perhaps it could have something to do with immortality.
Oh boy.
Immortality?
That's nothing but my theory, though.
I mean, they aren't exactly wrong.
Even death cannot defeat you. Wouldn't you say that embodies the concept of tenacity well?
That's true, but there's no way to verify if I am or not.
Incorrect. You just need to try dying once.
Huh?
Don't look at me like that. I was joking.
It's really hard to tell.
No, it was pretty clear.
Well, that should do it. Time's up. I'll excuse myself here. Don't forget, you owe me 100,000 Xian.
Oh, wait! Alara's gone. I'm beginning to worry more about my debt than if I can remember my ability.
Master, you and Alara seem to have grown even closer.
Well... Yuma, no. We warned you about that they, them. We warned you about that they, them, mussy.
If we use this... Maybe...
I'll talk to the dude first.
Vice Director! Was there something insufficient about our investigation? Had you told me, I would have verified myself.
How does it feel to be a freak? Whack!
Thank you for your diligence. Tell me, do you have the results from
Martina,
testing for poison?
at least how Yuma's interpreting her is toned down.
Yes, as I've reported to you already. The poison was only found on the victim's glass.
Only the victims? What about the bottle or the other glass?
None. No traces have been found on those. And, as you've instructed, this information is currently being kept from the official report.
I see. Good work.
The poison was only on Cotton's glass? How was that possible?
Again, it was very specifically done on the glass. Unlike the bottle itself. But it also means Karen was very specifically targeted.
They're eyedroppers used in the lab, but these still look new. Wait, there's a paintbrush near the chemical shelf. The tip of the brush is wet. What is this?
Tippy, tippy, tip. Yeah, so that means the poison was painted onto the rim or something to that effect of the glass.
This is the bottle of poison discovered by the Peacekeepers that was used for the murder. They'd taken it out for the investigation. Did they put it back because they were done? The report mentioned the bottle's lid was unsealed. The bottle is too big to easily conceal. Taking this to the theater hall would attract attention. If that's the case, maybe its contents were poured into another container. According to the label on this bottle, this chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed.
Right.
Oh, there's a more detailed description about it here. Once opened, oxidation cannot be stopped. Transfer into another sealed container will not prevent this process.
Uh-huh.
There's probably not much else that can be checked in the chemistry lab.
So it probably had to be repaired really quickly in order for the effects to happen on Karen.
But it sure is convenient being disguised as Martina. The Peacekeepers keep telling me everything. I should have taken this disguise from the start. Maybe I should keep investigating in this form. What else should I look at?
Again?
She's bringing you to the place you need to go, Yuma.
The staff room? I think I already checked everything in there. No, I didn't check everything. There are lockers I haven't searched yet. Now that I'm disguised as Martina, I could look through everything.
Yeah. But it also means we can check Karen's locker.
Do you have a moment? Does anything stand out about what happened?
Nothing in particular.
Oh. Yeah, I'm a little too scary.
Hey.
Could I have a word? I'd like you to tell me what you saw during the play. Sure. All I know is this. Like I haven't already heard, huh? Thank you. Stay in the room until instructed otherwise.
You.
Yeah, we're just gonna be getting the same things, but we get like little bits of stuff. We get little bits of points.
Hey.
Yeah, we're not gonna get much of anything, but we are going to get stuff. We get points for doing it.
It's a club locker. Cotton's name tag is on it.
I have to open this for the investigation. Do you understand?
Huh? Yes.
Huh? There's
The
something on the floor.
script.
It's the script for the play. Cotton's name is written on the cover. There are tons of handwritten notes. A lot of effort was clearly put into this. There's something written in red at the Duel of Poisoned Cup scene. Take the glass the spotlight hits first.
Oh. She was instructed to take the poison and she didn't even know it.
Cotton must have written this. The handwriting is the same as the rest.
But it was also said that Kurane stole Karen's scripts. So could it have been her?
Interesting. She definitely looked away just now.
Do you have a moment? Are you the one who shoved Cotton's script into her locker?
What are you talking about?
I have an eyewitness account of you taking Cotton's script. Are you hiding something? If you keep hiding it, you'll be sorry later on. Don't tell me you're also hiding the chemical used in the murder.
I'm not, I swear!
She's definitely hiding something, but I don't think I can get anything out of her.
You should pat her down and search her.
Huh?
A detective must suspect everything. You get to fondle a high school girl. Being the pervert you are, you'd be killing two birds with one stone.
Oh boy.
Hey, you. Check Kurane's body to see if she's hiding something.
Me? Wouldn't it be better for the peacekeepers to do their own investigation?
That would, cause some problems. Just do as I say.
I'm on it.
Oh, there's something in her pocket.
That's...
A notebook.
Is this a scrapbook? There are magazine and newspaper clippings in it. And all the articles are... related to Aiko?
So she's been thinking a lot about Aiko then.
On another page, there's a small clipping of an article about Aiko's suicide. Was she collecting everything there is about Aiko? Wait, is that...
A little obsessed. But that would also give her motivation for murder.
Hey, where's she going?
No, it's fine.
Huh? Really?
Time for a little break.
It's a club locker.
I have to open this for the investigation.
Probably don't need to do this, but may as well, I guess.
Right.
Oh, right,
This
yeah, we
diary
can
has
do
a
that.
lock on it. I feel bad about reading someone's diary, but I need as many clues as I can get my hands on.
You there. Can you call over the student named Waruna?
Huh? Waruna? Sure.
I've got authority.
What do you want with me?
Can you open this lock?
That's my diary! How did you get that? That has nothing to do with what happened!
I'll be the judge of that.
Smooth, Yuma. Smooth.
It pains me to do this, but it might lead to a clue. I have no choice.
Isn't this what a detective would do? There's no need for emotions to solve a case, right?
I understand. Here's the key.
I'll give it back right away. Don't worry. Oh, what's this photo?
Yeah. They all used to be friends together. But after Aiko's death, it all fell apart.
I see. Here, you can have it back.
Alright, that's enough investigating in this form. I should revert to my normal self. It'll get increasingly harder to investigate like this. Forcibly exposing secrets isn't an investigation. It's just coercion.
You're such a naive softie.
Alright, let's go back to Desuhiko.
But I believe we haven't seen a part of the photo that has, yeah, we haven't seen...
I'll head back to Desuhiko.
We have not seen Karen's version of the photo, which kind of makes me think that she was not a friend. She's actually the killer of Aiko. Which led to one of the other three killing her. Maybe even all of them did it, to a degree. All having a hand in it. But who knows?
Huh?
Whoops!
You idiot! Don't come back here right now! Damn, this is bad!
Whoops!
Another elegant and...
God, what is going on? This really makes me mad. Just stop freaking disconnecting. What the hell?
Although, if you apologize to me sincerely, I just might... Help! Somebody! What? What are you screaming for?
What are you... My imposter is right here! She's carrying a weapon!
Oh my god!
Hold on! That's the imposter!
Huh? Confuse them. What?
This teacher and I will evacuate the premises. Eliminate that threat at once!
Hey, now what do we do? I didn't think that far ahead. Let's, go this way.
That's enough! As I suspected, you can't copy what's in my head after all. Now reveal your true identity, otherwise you will be shot.
What's going on?
Yeah, this would be very confusing.
Why is our teacher? Les, there are two of the same peacekeeper? What is happening?
Yuma?
Yoshiko, Waruna, Kurone, Kurumi too.
Hi,
So
Karumi.
close.
Yeah,
I
she's
almost
just
figured out who
here.
the true culprit is.
Now hurry it up. I won't give you a
Splicing
countdown
these
before I
VODs
pull the
together is gonna be
trigger.
a freaking pain.
Wait! I'll do as you say.
Going in.
A man?
A man?
You lot. I see.
So we
Detectives from the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
Freak.
In that case, you can both be disposed of right here and now.
What?
Damn.
Freak.
I've got no choice.
Horny to kill.
What are you doing?
Get out of here, Yuma!
Yasuhiko!
Have you gone mad? Do you realize what happened now? You will regret this now.
That's a look. Whoa!
Shinigami!
That's a
please,
smile.
Help me!
If I have to.
That's a smile that just... Oh, you can see it right there, too. Frozen. Very sadistic woman.
I did it without thinking. He didn't even get on his knees or anything.
Well... Thanks, Shinigami. You saved me.
Don't mention it. I'm compelled to help when people need me.
God.
Whoa!
Now he's incredibly confused.
What's going on?
Whoops. Looks like we got an unwanted straggler in here.
Who are you?
More importantly, where do you live? What are your hobbies? What do you think of me?
Yep, of course.
Oh, would you look at that? We have a question bag! Down the rabbit hole we go!
We're not gonna even take his bag? Damn. So yeah, that woman sure, she was horny to kill. Wish we took Karumi instead. Unfortunately, we can't do that because she's not a master detective. Because world logic rules.
Ow! What's going on? Where are we? Is this hell? Martina must have shot me.
He's losing it.
No way. Why would I be in hell? Even when it comes to women, I always stop just shy of criminal activity.
True.
Calm down, Yasuhiko. This place is a mystery labyrinth.
Huh? A mystery what?
Oh, let me explain for a bit.
explaining hyperfixation.
And that's everything. Were you listening, Tetsuhiko?
Yeah, I was just doing some appraising.
He was just staring at Sheenie's tits.
Appraising?
Tibby.
Yuma, this babe is totally top tier. Where'd you meet a hottie like her? There's never a shortage of girls when you're around. You're the best wingman ever.
Master, this munchkin is an eyesore. You mind if I boom kill him now?
Threatening to kill.
No, you can't.
Master, is that how it is between you two? Are you making me jealous?
I just explained everything to you, but you weren't paying attention.
Seems like Tetsuhiko prefers being a bottom.
Hey, let's hurry up and do, you know.
What does that mean? Is it something not family friendly?
Master,
oh no.
are you
He's
ready
gonna-
to give your life for the truth?
We actually have him watching.
Yes,
Alara
I am.
just went like, okay. Tetsuhiko live reaction. What is he gonna say about this, though? What is he gonna say about that?
Whoa!
Something
This
Croco.
is nice. I'm so excited. I feel like I just discovered a whole new kink.
Of course he did.
Hey, Yuma, me next, yeah? Let's swap places.
Sorry, but that's not possible. Shinigami's powers can only be used by whoever made a pact with her.
A pact? This goes even deeper than I thought.
I explained that earlier, too.
Anyway, next up is materializing the solution key.
Uh-oh, does he also have a kink for that, too?
Here you go, Master.
She's perfect. I'm in love.
I knew it.
Really?
That's 2 kinks that Tetsuhiko has now.
Alright, I've made up my mind. I have no idea what this mystery labyrinth thing is. But before we get out of here, I'll get you to fall in
You
love
can have her.
with me.
If you decapitate yourself, then I would consider it.
That can be easily arranged.
I can't believe he accepted that.
No, it can't!
Now, let's set off to unriddle this mystery labyrinth. Our target is the culprit who preys on the truth.
Right. This is the beginning of our battle for love.
Jeez, I hope this works out.
That went rather smoothly.
So, this is the mystery labyrinth. Oh, talk about creepy. Hey, why don't we just head back and grab something sweet?
I prefer corpses and mysteries over sweets.
What? Hey! What? Hold on, wait for me! Don't leave me behind!
Alright. So what do we got this time? What do we gotta do?
By the way, Yuma, there's something I gotta ask. I don't remember how I got here. Is it because I'm in love?
No.
It's not love, it's the Mystery Labyrinth. When an outsider enters the Mystery Labyrinth, their memories are sealed away.
This isn't gonna mess up my brain, is it? Am I gonna be alright?
What difference does it make? Your brain is already messed up.
It's true. I mean, he's also not gonna remember Sheenie at all. So savor what you can, I guess.
Anyway, are we at the exit yet?
We just got here.
Watch him keep the kinks.
Oh, if only there was a brave, strong boy around. I would swap my master for him in a heartbeat.
Huh? You can do that? Alright! Now I'm getting pumped up!
She just wants him to take the brunt of anything coming our way.
Oh, off he goes. I wonder if he'll be okay.
She needs him to be the useful idiot.
Who cares? He's just gonna slow us down anyway.
I am not.
Oh.
Because I have quite a bit I can get. I don't think I need to worry about stamina. Not really. Like, it's pretty... You get quite a lot. Like, it's pretty lenient. At least in that regard. Remove 2 solution keys. Shinigami will barf up. I haven't really used the assist to begin with, so it's kind of like, eh. Like, I don't really need to use it. Remove 1 incorrect solution key. I think I've been pretty good about which ones I've been using, so I'm not that worried about it. But I don't know, making it a little bit... Making it go a little bit faster, it doesn't sound bad. I'd probably say this one. And then I can probably pick this one up after. Because otherwise, I don't think I have use for all of the vitalities and the standby me's. Those seem kind of eh. Especially since damage seems to be very minimal. I mean, I already have some stuff that'll help with it, so...
He's back.
We got trouble, Yuma! There's something up ahead!
Was it a cue? Did it look like a tiny creature? No, it's a witch! A witch is about to execute somebody! Execute?
Mysteriful! Let's take a look!
You're going toward it? Not running away? Seriously?
Coward. However, he did say that he never gets into combat situations, so there's that. He's not a fighter. I'm gonna assume the witch means Martina. Probably. No, we can't even talk to them. Well, let's keep going.
Over there!
Yeah, that has to be her. That has to be Martina.
There, see? Damn, that witch is scary!
I like how she doesn't look that much different compared to many of the other ones. Well, compared to the last two, anyway.
That's a mystery phantom.
If anything, she looks like, I don't know, a priestess? Sorceress? Or I guess witch is what Desuhiko's referred to her.
They're mysteries given form that try to block us from reaching the truth.
Executioner. Yeah, that too, I guess. Yeah, it's Executioner because I think the idea is that she's meant to be a witch burner.
They appear in the form of someone interfering with the investigation.
Yeah, the burning of the Versailles witch. That's the idea.
Now that you mention it, that witch kind of looks like the Peacekeeper Martina. She's the one hiding the truth.
What is she doing over there?
I shall now commence the execution. All criminals must be purified by the holy fire of darkness.
That's the same exact fire from the freaking Celeste execution. Dumb freaking internet. I'm gonna be so mad once I have to get all this shit together.
Fan service? Nice!
Desuhiku, please.
So she's pinning the crime on the flat-chested Uggo, then killing her to cover up the truth.
Fan service, nice. Sheenie, you call her flat-chested, but look at her. That's not very flat, is it?
This is terrible. We have to save her.
Relax. This is the Mystery Labyrinth, remember? That's not actually her.
But still, I can't leave her like this.
Like, obviously, no one's as huge as you, but...
You dare intervene in this execution? Anyone who defies the Peacekeepers will suffer the same fate!
Okay, mommy.
Don't let any shady statements slip by.
Oh, there's something new. Mystery Phantoms sometimes hide the truth with a statement. Use repelled in these situations to get to the center of it all. Okay.
You're in the way. You're a detective? How foolish. Get in my way and you'll be executed. You dare defy me?
Yes.
It's clear who the culprit is.
That flame doesn't hold up!
Ooh, ew.
Clear? That's impossible! You don't have any evidence!
You're a fool to defy peacekeepers. Very well. Allow me to educate you.
Also, like the other
The truth is already
people,
apparent. The culprit must be
the other
Kurumi.
peacekeeper phantoms,
Prior to
she's
the
way
performance.
taller than usual.
She switched the wine with the juice. At that moment, she mixed in the poison to commit the crime.
Basically the concentration, yeah, pretty much. Damn, that's not the one. I'll wait. More than 40. Okay, yeah,
In that case-
it's just the 30-minute thing. Okay, I thought it was the
Truth
other
is
one.
already apparent. The culprit must be Kurumi. Prior to the performance, she switched the wine with the juice. At that moment, she mixed in the poison to commit the crime. Only Kurumi could have done it.
Say,
Right.
Poison was mixed in, then it couldn't have killed Karen. Okay, so it's on the mix.
Truth is already apparent. The culprit must be Kurumi. Prior to the performance, she switched the wine with the juice. At that moment, she mixed in the poison to commit the crime.
There we go.
Slash through this mystery! The toxicity of the poison used in this crime is neutralized 30 minutes after being exposed to open air. But Kurumi switched out the wine before the performance began, meaning more than 30 minutes had passed. So even if Kurumi had mixed in the poison, by the time the incident occurred, it would have been completely neutralized. Which means Kurumi isn't the culprit.
That's what she sounded like.
Wow! You defeated the monster! Alrighty, I'll save Kurumi. Leave it to me! Hey, wait! It's all right now. Hey, aren't you getting kind of cold? I'll warm you right up.
Oh my god. Again, though, that is not a flat-chested girl. At all. Oh! Hi, Karen.
It's the victim, Cotton.
I am the culprit who killed me.
Huh?
The truth is, this was a suicide.
Oh.
I put in the poison myself. I killed myself. I'm so sorry!
Oh.
I'm sorry too!
No, it wasn't a suicide. I won't let her take the blame just to end this investigation.
Wild. Well, I guess they pumped this a little bit of this and a little bit of horde into that. Poison vial, Karen's manor. Empty from the beginning, it is dry and shows no signs of ever being wet. Its lid is loose and can easily spill, so it wasn't filled, even with colored water. Let's see what's going on first.
This was just a suicide. It wasn't a homicide. It's all my fault. I wanted to die on stage. I put real poison in the vial.
It was empty.
This is the truth.
No, the vial used on stage was just another prop. It was empty. There was no poison in it. As a matter of fact, the vial was dry. There definitely weren't any signs of it being used. So it's impossible to commit suicide using that vial.
Ugh. They really going out here with the designs of the phantoms.
Oh, did you get it? Really dodged the bullet there. I was about to make my move.
You shouldn't approach women in the Mystery Labyrinth. This isn't the real world.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't.
I didn't expect you, of all people, to warn me about ladies. This Mystery Labyrinth is terrifying.
So Karen is probably gonna be in the way. Maybe.
Hang on. Why was it impossible to have been a suicide? Even if the vial wasn't used, she still could have drank the poison herself.
But the only thing Cotton drank from on stage was the shuffled glass. Even if Cotton added in the poison, there's no guarantee she'd be the one to drink it herself.
Yeah, because Waruna could also be a victim.
It's not how someone who wanted to die would go about it.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't remember the play, so I didn't know it got shuffled. Hang on. Wouldn't the same be true for the culprit? If the glasses on stage were switched around, there's no guarantee the victim will take the poison one, right? Oh, maybe the killer wasn't aiming at Cotton specifically, but just wanted either actress to die.
I can't completely rule that out.
Well, that's gotta be it. I'm a genius, even without my memories. What do you think, Shinigami? You, wanna dump your master for me?
I'm not sure. Can you escort me all the way through this mystery labyrinth?
Yeah, of course. I'll grab a taxi or whatever to take you.
Oh,
jeez.
What the? Turn on the lights!
that would be the... That would be the bell for the school.
Huh? What is this place? It looks like the school. And there are 3 doors?
Looks like it's up to me.
There it is again.
Here we go, we get another slash of the neck.
Huh?
How? Oh dear.
Whoa! This isn't okay at all. This could kill me.
Never mind that. Look. It seems the roots verdicts are separated based on the how-done-it aspect of the case.
How? What do you mean, how done it?
What? You're a master detective and you don't know? Don't tell me you're a how-done-it virgin! Ew,
course.
gross!
Oh, wait, I know what this is. I was just testing Yuma since he's a trainee. Well, Yuma, did you figure it out?
It's about how the crime was done, right?
Yep, and once we solve all 3 hows for the crime,
Yeah, we have to
final
solve all
route, the
3.
conclusion of the whodunit, should appear.
And who done it is about the culprit's identity. If we figure out how the poison was applied, it'll identify the culprit.
Nice. You sure know your stuff. So, which way should we go?
We'll probably have to explore all of them, so I'll let you pick the order, Master.
Yeah, I would say this is effectively just the tree thing again, but like done in a different way.
I suggest we start with whatever route has the easiest answers, so we can solve it quickly.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I know how it was mixed in. Because we saw a paintbrush that clearly helped with mixing it in.
Are you sure you want to take the how is the poison mixed into the glass route? And don't blame me if you die.
So, we're gonna solve the mystery of how was the poison mixed into the glass. Actually, I was thinking about that. Maybe it's wrong to think the poison was in the glass itself.
Yeah, the Peacekeeper said the same thing.
The poison was only found on the victim's glass.
Oh, right! If that's the case, it narrows down the possibilities for how by a lot.
But don't let your guard down. Unriddling a mystery labyrinth is never so simple.
Right. What a look for this place, though. Oh. Clocks. Look. Boulder.
What is this? I told you it wasn't easy.
Stop laughing!
Don't worry. Come on, concentrate.
It's this door.
The prop master placed the glasses on the shelf an hour before the performance began.
Yeah.
This is real bad, Yuma. We got more boulders coming at us.
Come on, concentrate, concentrate. There's another door, Master.
When was the poison placed in the glass?
It's this door.
Yeah, it had to be
Poison is
during.
effective for 30 minutes. The Duel of Poison's cup scene occurred 45 minutes into the play. Which means the only way the poison could be used was during the performance.
I think we made it through.
Come on, there's no time to slack
No.
off. We gotta keep going.
This is essentially more Danganronpa.
So the poison trick was actually set up during the performance.
The poison is effective for 30 minutes, but the Duel of Poison's cup scene occurred 45 minutes into the play. Which means the only way the poison could be used was during the performance.
But that glass was on stage the whole time, wasn't it?
True, the set was fixed an hour before the play, and the glasses were
Kodaka
already set on the
is
shelves by then.
The
So the culprit
Director of
slipped the
Danganronpa.
poison in while everyone was watching.
This is the same guy. It's the same art style too, but obviously he didn't, as far as I remember, I don't remember him doing the art itself.
Huh? It's them?
The culprit is Warren!
There is no other explanation. It has to be her.
Why me? Stop making such baseless accusations!
Both Yoshiko and Kurane blame Waruna?
Stop it! I hate to see girls fighting each other.
The only person who could have added poison to the glass was whoever was also on stage.
So that means it has to be Waruna. She's the culprit.
No! No, no, no! Murderer.
Murderer.
No, 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 no!
Oh boy. So we're gonna get a Phantom of all the girls then.
Women are terrifying!
I'm not the culprit! It's you! Yoshiko! Hiya!
They were brought from the theater club's underground storage by the prop master and placed upside down on the on-stage shelf. Glasses were spotless when placed. Poison was detected in the glass held by the victim. But the other glass had no traces. Maybe.
But the culprit! You! Yoshiko! Yoshiko is the audience! She filled the water cup with poison! She shot the poison spin into the glass!
That would be accepting that, though.
She could have used night vision to see! She knew when the stage would be dark. So it's possible she prepared for that!
But...
I'm not...
Yeah, they were upside down for most of the performance. And they weren't brought up until the poison of the duel of the glasses was in effect. Like, I think they were upside down pretty much the whole time, so they couldn't have been. They couldn't have been, like, shot in or anything like that.
The culprit! It's you! Yoshiko! Yoshiko is in the audience!
Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that one. I can just only dodge that one.
She filled the water gun with poison. She shot the poison straight into the glass.
Maybe this one? Yeah.
Slash through this mystery. No, the wine glass was upside down on the shelf. Even if she did use a water gun, there's no way she could have done it since the glass was upside down.
Women are really tough.
Yeah, they'll beat your ass.
I'm not the culprit. It's you, Kurane!
Now it's relating to her. Okay, this is a repel.
She's the one who poisoned the glass! If it's not you or Yoshiko, then it has to have been Kurane!
My claim doesn't hold up! How do you think Kurane did it? What's your reasoning?
Okay, fine. I'll tell you why Kurane is the culprit.
Production manners testimony, lightning staff testimony. Kurane's idea to shine the spotlight on the wine glass of a shuffling scene. There was nothing unusual about Kurane during the performance. She went up to the catwalk before the play and stayed there for the duration. I feel like that's probably gonna do it, but we'll see.
Don't Kurane's the culprit! She carried it away only she could have! Kurane was on the catwalk and mixed the poison into the glass using an eyedropper. Kurane used an eyedropper to add the poison.
No, yeah, that's not right. Let's see here. I don't know if there was any poison inside the containers. Okay, yeah, we're definitely still gonna be using that one. We just can't use it on
No, don't Kurane's the culprit! She carried it away only she could have! Kurane was on the catwalk and mixed the poison into the glass using an eyedropper.
Oh my god. I think the timings are a little off, jeez.
Kurane used an eyedropper to add the poison.
The ducking under one seemed a little off in the
She did it
hitbox.
from the catwalk above. She tricked the poison right in.
Yeah, there's weird bit.
Right.
I'm pretty sure it was that one, actually.
But
there's testimony that says
No,
that
don't
she
coordinate
was
the
completely
culprits.
normal during it, which means she
Carried
couldn't
it
have
away
done
only
it.
she could have. Kurane was on the catwalk
and mixed the poison into the glass.
Yeah, the timing is very, very strange. When you've done
used an eyedropper to add the poison. She did it from the catwalk above. She dripped poison right in.
This is the truth.
Kurene wasn't the only person on the catwalk. Another member was working the lights. She claims Kurene didn't do anything suspicious during the performance. Because of that testimony, it's impossible Kurene added the poison from the catwalk.
Yeah.
So it's proven that both Yoshiko and Kurene couldn't have added the poison to the glass. So Waruna really is the culprit. She's the one who snuck in the poison.
I thought you were better than that, Waruna. I thought you would compete with your performance fair and square.
I always knew something was off about her.
No, it's not me. It really isn't me. Liar.
Yeah, we're getting phantom designs for all of them.
Liar.
Liar, 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 liar!
They're all hiding something. Costumes were given a final check in the wings right before the performance. It would have been possible to hide something under them. Either of these could work. But let's wait.
She had a chance to add the poison herself.
She moved to the shelf in one scene.
Her back was to Clyde and the audience.
She added the poison from her pocket.
She couldn't.
This is the truth.
No, Waruna wasn't concealing anything on her person. The costumer confirmed it. So it was impossible for Waruna to have brought the poison with her on stage.
Aw, they're all gone now.
Wait, so Waruna wasn't the culprit? Does that mean she didn't add the poison to the glass?
It's a fact that she didn't bring the poison on stage. So naturally, she couldn't have poisoned the glass.
Yeah.
But then, what really happened here?
It means Waruna is not the culprit.
So confused.
Let's think about it and keep going.
What if I use my disguise to get new information out of the three of them?
It's no use. I already did that during the investigation.
Oh, you did, huh?
Yeah.
But your disguise ability is incredible. It's like I was a completely different person. Makeup is one thing, but my voice and stature match too.
I use a voice changer to synthesize a new voice. If I've heard it even once, I can easily set it up. I use tape to make your body appear thinner, or add padding for the opposite effect.
Of course.
Height can be adjusted by messing with your joints, up to a certain point. But there are limits, given how it strains the body.
The more you explain it, the more it sounds like you could commit a lot of crimes pretty easily.
He could. He could.
If I'm being honest, I must resist my urges every single day. It's a daily battle to tame the monster inside me.
God damn it.
Yasuhiko, that sounds more weird than cool.
It's true. Roses. Looking straight out of freaking. Looking straight out of freaking Madoka Magica at this point. That's how this shit's looking. E equals MC squared. Ow! Another cow. Another one. And another.
Huh? A dead end?
Witch's Labyrinth, Mystery Labyrinth. Yeah, it's all adding up. On top of some Persona stuff, but definitely a lot of Madoka.
What are you doing, Yasuhiko?
Pissed about this path being blocked, so I try to just ignore it. Damn, it didn't work.
Doesn't seem like a question is gonna appear. Looks like it's completely dead end. I guess we can't reach the truth by answering how was the poison mixed into the glass.
So this whole route was a waste?
Well, we did eliminate one of the possibilities. Sometimes the journey is just as important as the destination.
The journey.
And considering Shinigami essentially Magical Girl transforms to give us Magical Girl death themed powers, it lines up.
I like the sound of that. I'll use that for lyrics in my next song.
Anyway, let's use my convenient magic spell to return to where you select routes.
Hocus pocus. Because
Your
I've done the
voice
zoom already.
amplified and echoes across the area.
That's it?
Yep, that's it. Now hurry up and pick another one, Master.
Okay. Yeah, Zoom was the one that we had to use last time, but that was just a joke one. Of course.
No point in rushing. Let's take it nice and slow. Who wants a break?
We can't do that. There's a time limit to solving the mystery labyrinth.
Time limit? What happens when it runs out?
Well, your soul leaves your body and you're trapped wandering the mystery labyrinth forever.
For eternity.
In the end, your soul will be absorbed into the mystery labyrinth and you disappear. In other words, you die.
Yuma, come on! We gotta get out of here!
Yeah, I know.
Master, which route do you want to take next?
Probably the one, probably Chosen.
You want to go with...
Jeez. Everywhere we go is mega creepy. Is there somewhere we can take a break?
Rest wherever you want. In fact, you can rest for all of eternity. Anyway, how did the culprit get the victim to choose the glass with poison in it? The glasses were mixed around on stage, after all.
Would you mind telling me the sequence of events that happened when the glasses were shuffled? It's no fair otherwise.
I don't know about being fair, but here's exactly what happened. The Duel of Poisoned Cup scene began around 45 minutes into the performance. At the start, the victim, Karin, brought the glasses and bottle from the shelf that's on the set. Karin then took out the poison vial from her pocket and poured it into one of the glasses. But the vial was just a prop. It didn't have any real poison in it. After that, the glasses were shuffled.
Whoa! What's going on here? It's not like we're trying to find the lost ark or something.
It's all right. We can keep going by solving mysteries.
Right. Now concentrate.
What we got? What we got? Who shuffled the glasses during the what?
This must be it.
Yeah, it was both.
Two people on stage who took turns shuffling the glasses were Waruna and Karin.
Who chose a glass first? That was Waruna. Nope.
This must be it.
Never mind. Bye, Yuma.
This must be it.
Pretty sure Karen did a glass.
The first person to choose a glass was Karin.
Actually, no, never mind. I'm wrong. Yeah.
This must be it.
Waruna placed her mouth on a glass, but she didn't die. Which means only the glass Karin chose contains poison.
This way.
I thought I was done for.
Yeah, quit being lazy and get a move on.
I don't know what's with that flashing bit, but that's probably just a bug. I don't know.
Hey, are you sure that only the glass Cotton took had poison in it?
We know
Isn't it
that for
possible
sure.
both of them were poisoned?
Waruna drank from the other glass and didn't die. That has to mean only Karin's glass had the poison.
Then how did the culprit get Karin to pick the glass with the poison? Well, maybe the culprit wasn't after Karin specifically. They didn't care who wound up drinking the poison.
I'm not sure about that. I think Karin absolutely was the
Yeah,
target.
no, she was absolutely the target. Because I imagine everyone suspected Karen was the one who killed Aiko. Especially since she was the first on the scene.
Whoa! Here it comes! Hey! This one's a cutie! She's totally my type. Ah, my heart! I'm in love.
Damn it, man.
Let me tell the truth. The culprit is Waruna.
Seriously? Thanks for telling us.
You're so gullible. She's obviously lying.
You serious? That was a lie?
It's no lie. Waruna knew which glass was poisoned.
Is that true?
Either the glass with the poison was filled just a bit higher up, or she marked the right glass beforehand. Knowing that, Waruna prompted Karin to select the glass which contained poison.
Prompted her? How?
Only the two of them were on stage. She could guide Karin through the scene. Before or after each line of dialogue, She could have easily signaled her with gestures or glances.
Yeah, that checks out. I don't think she's saying anything super questionable.
The glass?
Could this be?
Yeah, Karen shuffled last.
I get it. We have to pick the right one.
And Warna was looking away. She was looking away when Karen was doing it, so she couldn't have known.
I'm counting on you, Yuma.
Right.
Why, pick that glass! I told you Warana is the culprit! Why? Don't you believe me? Why doesn't anyone believe me?
Oh, wait, don't cry. I'm completely helpless against the woman's tears.
Yeah.
But Karen filled the glasses. Warna wouldn't have been able to tell which one had poison just by the amount of liquid.
Well, how about marking the glass itself?
No. The prop master testified that there wasn't a single mark on either glass.
Yeah, there wasn't a single mark. That's the main sticking point.
No, they were spotless. We can't let anything happen to the glasses our actors use.
Oh, really? I'm surprised you investigated that much. Are you sure you're a rookie, Yuma?
It was all thanks to your forte.
So it's thanks to me. I knew it.
I didn't lie! No one believes me! Everyone else is lying! Why won't you believe me?
The Mystery Labyrinth is a reflection of the real world, right? Then maybe what she's crying about
That's probably the feelings of the real Karuna.
A reflection of the real world.
Then she must have grown up surrounded by a bunch of scumbags. That's it. I'll warm her up with my charisma once we're back in the real world.
That is exactly what a scumbag would say.
Anyway, the two glasses got shuffled, right? So the odds were 50-50. Maybe she just relied on luck. If she hit her target, perfect. If not,
quite some
who cares?
time. I have been thinking that that's
doubt it.
possibly the case.
But it's impossible to get the victim to pick a specific glass after shuffling them.
Considering how close
Why did
all
the culprit
three of
even
them
do this?
used to
It's
be
way too much trouble to
seemingly
pull
with
off a
Aiko,
murder in the middle of a performance.
they wanted to get together
Maybe there's a reason why
to
it had
get
to be done during
revenge
the play.
on Karen.
What do you mean?
Because they believed that she
The
killed
culprit
Aiko.
had to make the victim choose the poison glass on stage for some reason. If that's the case, there could be a trick involving the stage itself.
Like, maybe that's why they're so hostile towards each other right now, is because they don't want to be blamed for it. Because they all had a hand in it. Bye.
So, now we gotta prove how the poison glass was picked. You got this, Yuma?
Yeah, I'll do my best.
It was the lights. It was the lights. No?
You mean somebody on stage gave the signal?
No. The two of them on stage couldn't have known which cup was poisoned.
Well, that means this place has nothing to do with it
Yeah,
then.
but they... It was literally said that Karen would know which one she's supposed to pick based on which light goes on. Oh, I can do it from up here. Okay.
Here.
Yeah, I had to go up here. Okay, fair enough.
This is it.
Fair enough. I just wasn't looking.
That's right, the spotlight. The culprit used the spotlight to get caught in to select the poisoned glass.
The spotlight? How?
The culprit told Cotton to take whichever glass the spotlight hit first. As a matter of fact, Cotton's script had a note written in her own handwriting.
Yeah.
It said, take the glass the spotlight hits first. No way! The table was directly under the catwalk with the spotlight. So from here, you could see how the shuffling was done.
If you know that much, then it's pretty much solved.
Hi. We know who it was.
It can't be me.
Yes, it's not Yoshiko.
It's not me.
It's not Waruna.
It's not me.
It's Kurane. Because she's the one who did who shone the light on the glass.
Someone who managed the lighting during the performance indicated the poisoned glass to Cotton. Kurane. She was in charge of the lights on the catwalk.
I knew it was you.
Whoa, what's going on?
I always thought you were gloomy and creepy, but I didn't think you'd actually murder someone. On top of that, you used the sacred props from our play.
I knew you'd murder someone one of these days. Why don't you take responsibility and just die? Everything would be better if you just disappeared.
I didn't do it. I'm not the culprit. No. It's not supposed to be like this. Why can't everyone be nice to me?
Yeah, those are definitely her true feelings. She's always feeling like everyone's looking down at her. She just never talks about it because she hides it. Crossings were given a final check in the wings right before it would have been impossible to hide something under them. It's probably the lighting stat testimony.
I'm not the culprit. It's me. They have committed the crime.
You're the worst, Kurane.
You used the sacred stage for murder.
You slipped the poison into the glass, didn't you?
You knew which glass had the poison.
So you just shined the spotlight on it.
Kurane is culprit after all!
really have done it? Could she have planted the poison? Miranai's actions during the play might give us some clues. Check the solution keys again. Yeah, it's more about, it's definitely the testimony. It's about which one I can use it on now.
Committed the crime!
You're the worst, Courtenay. You used the sacred stage for murder. You slipped the poison into the glass, didn't you?
Yeah. She just directed where the poison was.
Here's the truth.
Poison is neutralized after 30 minutes, but the murder occurred 45 minutes into the play. In other words, the poison had to have been poured into the glass after the play began. But Kurone was up in the catwalk even before the play started. She was up there the whole time, too. If that's the case, it's impossible for Kurone to have poured the poison.
Yeah, she couldn't have done that, but she could have pointed
Everyone's gone.
which glass to drink. That's the thing.
Wait, what's going on? Kurone isn't the culprit? Didn't you say Kurone used the spotlight to get Karen to pick the poison glass?
Yes, but she couldn't have poured the poison into the glass herself, which means she can't be the culprit.
She can't be the actual killer.
So that means the culprit is... I don't get it at all! I give up!
Well, the path keeps going, so let's think about it as we go.
That sword sure is sharp, Yuma. Can you cut through anything with it?
The solution blade is effective
There
on
is no
anything
reason
inside the
for us
mystery
not
labyrinth.
to
Anger Master,
believe
and I'll
that
cut you in
Yoshiko
half.
is the poisoner.
Don't do it, Yuma! You and I are pals, aren't we?
Like, she
My
has
man!
the ability to move around as she
I'd never
sees
do
fit.
anything like that.
Yeah, I know that. I just had a gut reaction to what she said, you know?
Ugh, we could have threatened him into becoming Master's loyal slave.
Now let's get out of here and get to the red one.
What's going on here? A dead end.
It doesn't seem like there's a hidden question here. This really is a true dead end.
A true dead end?
It means you can't reach the truth just by answering, how was the poison glass chosen?
Then it was all a waste of time? Well, they should have at least left us a treasure chest or something. Hey, Yuma, it's your fault for picking this route.
What?
We have to go through all the routes anyways.
Well, reaching a dead end is expected inside a dungeon. Think of it as stamping out one possibility and move on.
Oh, totally. You are always right, Shinigami.
You change your tune awful quick.
He always does.
For now, let's head back to where the roots change. Time for a convenient magical spell.
Zoom.
Alright, time to start over. Which route do you want to pick?
Yeah, I wonder what that would have done. Because we know what Hocus Pocus does. It's just a joke option. zooms the actual word that you use, though.
How was the poison brought to the theater hall? You sure about that?
So, our goal here is to answer the question, how was the poison brought to the theater hall? Speaking of, where did the poison used in the murder come from?
The chemistry lab in the school. It's a highly toxic experimental chemical.
Why not just take it from the chem lab and keep it hidden in your clothes or something?
The chemicals bottle was huge, so it's difficult to carry around in secret.
Then they must have swapped the containers and brought it to the theater. That's gotta be it.
Watch out for the 30-minute thing, though. Oh, we're doing the minecart thing again, but we're using the
Snap out of it!
discs.
It's time you showed off the fruits of my mentorship! Come on, concentrate!
What was used to transport the poison? Yeah, the paintbrush.
There was a wet paintbrush in the chemistry lab. The culprit used it to carry out the poisoning. They took the poison out of the lab by applying it with the brush.
What was the poison brushed onto? Glass.
The missing glass could be brought to the theater hall without drawing suspicion. The culprit poisoned the glass and brought it to the theater hall.
You can do it, Master!
What happened to the other glass?
We're the crash!
You can do it, Master!
This way!
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes more sense.
Replace the poison glass with the prop glass.
It's just gone.
I thought I was gonna have a heart attack.
We're not done yet. It's just getting started.
At least we now know how the poison was brought in. The culprit used a paintbrush from the chemistry lab and directly applied the chemical onto the backup glass.
Yeah, if it's the same kind of glass as the prop on stage, it could be brought into the theater without suspicion.
But the chemical is only lethal for 30 minutes, right? Even if it was prepared before the performance, it takes about 45 minutes before the Duel of Poison Cup scene. That's way too late!
Right, so how about that, Yuma?
Hang on. There is one person who could have brought the poison in before it expired.
Yoshiko. Who else?
And, you're supposed to pick the right one here, yeah? Can you do it, Yuma?
Yeah, you can count on me.
Who else but Yoshiko?
I was in the audience the whole time!
You were not, actually.
Yoshiko, it was you, wasn't it?
What? Me?
The only way to use a poison with a 30-minute expiration, 45 minutes into a play, is to bring it during the performance. But Warna was acting on stage the whole time, and Kurane was managing the lights on the catwalk. But Yoshiko, you were working backstage, so you are the only one who could move about freely. In fact, you arrived late to the theater hall after the performance had already begun. You were about 15 minutes late, which is 30 minutes before the Duel of Poisoned Cups. Just enough time for the poison to be lethal.
So it was you.
You brought the poison and got Kaden to drink it.
No, it's not me.
Hey, she ran away! Yuma, after her!
Hey, you can't get away that easy!
Coming.
My master loves hunting down prey on the run!
I'm not a dog!
Oh, where'd she go? Popped out of existence.
Which way'd she go?
What was the glass put in to be transported? A pouch.
As a production assistant, Yoshiko always had a bag with her. In it, she carried the glass with poison brushed on. The glass would be small enough to fit in the bag, and even if someone saw it, she could say it's just a prop.
I see. So she prepared for the murder while in her role as a production assistant. But you know what? It doesn't feel right chasing after a girl like this.
Seriously. Hey, time to cough it up! You did it, didn't you?
Not me. I didn't do it.
You think crying will save you? Well, you're right. You're so cute. Come here.
Yasuhiko, please!
Knock it off, Yasuhiko!
It's all good. With my kind of charisma, I can make anyone a fan.
Tell that to all the women you harassed. Back in town.
She might even lead us all the way to our goal.
Why do you always get all the attention, Yoshiko?
You're such an ass-kissing bimbo.
Were you jealous when Kaden took your spot?
Is that why you killed her? Hypocrite!
What? Hey, that's way too mean. Even if she is the culprit, I'm sure she has a heartbreaking reason why.
I didn't do it. I'm not the culprit.
All three. Oh boy. Arno was acting during the performance, of course. It would have been difficult for her to purposely poison Karen. Yoshio always watches plays beginning to end, but for this performance, she arrived late to the theater hall. She had at the right edge of the front row and didn't leave before the blackout. As a member of the lighting crew, Kurane was standing on the catwalk above the stage during the performance. Probably Yoshiko's actions.
Be direct with you.
The hypocrite Yoshiko is the culprit!
Only you could have brought the poison.
Only Yoshiko!
Yoshiko, take the poison glass.
And switched out the glass on the shelf.
Ah, I missed it.
Secretly in the dark.
I think it was that one,
I
actually.
didn't do it! No one can swap the glasses!
She didn't leave before the blackout. Yeah, that's the one.
Right.
In that case...
I'll be direct with you.
The hypocrite Yoshiko is the culprit!
Only you could have brought the poison.
Only Yoshiko! No! I'm not the culprit!
Yoshiko, take the poison glass.
And switched out the glass on the shelf.
Ah!
Secretly in the dark. I didn't do it! No one can swap the glasses! No.
Yeah, true enough.
Right.
I'll be direct with you.
The hypocrite Yoshiko is the culprit!
Only you could have brought the poison.
Oh wait, I can hold
Only
that?
Yoshiko! No!
Okay, I guess.
I'm not the culprit!
Yoshiko, take the poison glass.
And switch out the glass on the shelf. Secretly in the dark.
There we go. I was right before, I just thought it was the other one.
When Yoshiko returned to the theater hall, she sat at the right edge in the front row for the rest of the show. She would have had to move from the audience onto the stage to reach the shelf and swap glasses. But that's impossible. The lights were only out for 5 seconds. Even if she ran over, someone would have heard her footsteps. So Yoshiko couldn't have been the one who swapped the glasses during the performance.
Oh, she disappeared. So Yoshiko wasn't the culprit?
She did bring the poison from the chem lab into the theater, though, right? The method was already explained. But still, she's not the culprit?
If she couldn't have swapped the glasses on the shelf, she can't be the one who committed the crime.
Someone else did it.
Let's keep going for now. There might be more ahead.
Don't tell me. I hope that's not the case.
All this is making me scared
Yeah,
of
no,
women.
I'm hoping that's not the case.
I wish Shinigami would comfort me.
Oh, but I'm committed to Master.
Oh, damn it! I should give up my memories and sign a pact with the Death God too, then! Quick, Yuma! Punch me in the back of the head as hard as possible!
Let's not.
Damn. No matter what we try, it's always a dead end.
Are you sure that's the case? What if there's something that makes the wall collapse?
Doesn't seem like it. Nothing can be done here.
So this doesn't lead to who is, even if we solve how was the poison brought to the theater hall?
Seems that way. We should turn back for now. With my magic, we'll be there in a snap.
Snap. Zoomy, zoomy, zoomy. Ooh.
Now that I think about it, wasn't that the third route? What's going on? They're all dead ends!
What does it mean, Shinigami?
It seems that even though we tried to solve every how, we can't figure out who the culprit is.
Oh, come on! Then what was the point of our great adventure?
I've told you this a dozen times already. Even dead ends are precious clues. Because of them, you figured out that examining the murder method won't lead you to the culprit.
I see. So we're still making progress. Great work, Shinigami.
Anyway, we have to view this case from a different perspective.
Whoa.
What's that?
I suppose that's your different perspective.
I guess.
Whoa.
Time to get climbing, I guess. Or do that, I guess.
We're really walking on another side.
Well, if we keep moving, then...
May as well save, though, to at least be done with those routes.
Look, it's a new route!
Why did the incident happen? Because of Aiko?
No fair. Yuma gets to have all the fun.
Why are you jealous of this?
He wants his throat slashed.
The question is, why did this happen? I guess we're on the why done it route.
Wait, White done what now?
It's about the reason why the case occurred. Meaning, this is the route where we seek the motive.
He wants mommy murderies.
Looks like we need to focus on figuring out the culprit's motive from here.
Yeah, I know cases always deal with motive, but wouldn't it have been better to start with this route from the get-go?
Well, we only know this route is important because we cleared out the how routes. That's how it goes when it comes to solving mysteries in dungeons.
We have to know the how, to know the why, to know the who.
Oh, sorry, I guess that's how it is. You're absolutely right, Shinigami.
Let's keep going for now.
Had a shifting hallway?
Before we figure out the culprit's motive, what kind of person was Karin anyway? Was she cute?
Yes. But more importantly, she was next in line to be star of the theater club. She was considered to be the best actress among the club's current members.
So the culprit was envious because she was so popular. They killed Karin so they could become the star instead.
No, I don't think it's that simple.
Hey, who are you calling simple?
6 months ago, the leading member of the theater club also died in a separate case.
I don't know
actresses
how
dying
the
one after
hell this
another?
works, but
Is their
good
club cursed or something?
The name
Like,
of the student
especially
who
in real
died
time,
was
that's
Aiko.
wild.
Her death was ruled a suicide by jumping off the school, but Kurumi doubted that was the case.
Kurumi, huh? She's alright.
All right. Anyway, I doubt it's a coincidence for people to die in such quick succession. This case may have been triggered by Aiko's death.
So if we find the truth behind Aiko's death, maybe we can figure out the motive in this case.
The truth behind Aiko's death.
Yeah, that's clearly what we need to do.
Hey, look!
There she is. There's Aiko.
Is that Aiko?
Whoa, she's cute too! Let's go talk to her! She's about to get a taste of my full and undivided attention.
You can already tell women will be his downfall.
Oh yeah, he's gonna die by some. He's gonna get killed by a woman one of these days.
Oh well, it's not like you're any better off with yours truly, Master.
Was that Yasuhiko?
He's dying.
What the?
Concentrate! Concentrate!
Yuma, this is bad! The ground's giving way beneath our feet!
Yeah, I can tell.
Aiko!
Hey, let's hurry and catch her! I love the tragic types!
No!
Oh my
We're
God.
trying to figure out the truth behind her death.
Good luck, Master!
He gets. Psycho's dead 6 months ago. Suicide or homicide?
This is the answer!
Homicide. Doomed by narrative types or harder.
Aiko's death 6 months ago was actually a result of murder.
Where was Aiko murdered? The rooftop. Wait, no, yeah, the flower bed. Duh. She was definitely pushed off, though, of the rooftop.
This is the answer!
Or she was actually murdered at the flower
Aiko's
bed, and it
murder
was
is
just seemed like
the
she
flower bed.
and it just seemed like she fell.
This is the answer!
Yeah,
The brick with Aiko's blood on it had a very unnatural splatter pattern.
the killer just made it seem like she fell.
After the culprit hit her with the brick, they returned it to its original position.
To make it seem like she fell and hit her head on the brick.
This is the answer!
Yeah, no, I knew it was Karen.
Aiko's death was not a suicide by jumping. And Kaden clearly lied in her testimony. Kaden killed Aiko!
Alright, let's keep following her, Yuma.
Doggy barks.
I can tell Aiko's death wasn't a suicide from the evidence photos. Her shoes were
It's what
neatly
makes
placed on the
Tokyo
roof,
so he's
but there was
doomed by
dirt
the
on them
narrative.
that looked like it came from the flower bed.
really. She's not really doomed by the narrative, not really.
I think Aiko was told to meet at the flowers behind the school building and then murdered there.
So the shoes were taken to the roof afterwards.
The murder weapon is likely
Like,
a
I
brick from
never
the
really
flower bed.
considered her dead. Never really considered her dead, to be honest. She just happens to be dead in the current moment.
The brick with Aiko's blood on it had a very unnatural splatter pattern. If she fell from above and hit her head, the bloodstain wouldn't get cut off in that way. I'm sure that after the culprit hit her with the brick, they returned it to its original position.
But do you have evidence that Karen did it?
If Aiko didn't die from jumping, Karen's testimony makes her highly suspicious. She said she heard something fall and went to inspect it.
I get it. Hearing a sound that never happened means she's obviously lying. Karen lied. And the reason why she lied?
She made it appear like Aiko jumped. If that's the case, then the one who killed Aiko is Karen.
Yeah. A lot of stairs.
She disappeared? Damn it! I can't even help the girl who needs it most!
Help her? She was dead long before you could help her. Anyway, this must be the roof Aiko supposedly jumped from.
Hey, why did Karen kill Aiko?
Yeah, there has to be a reason for that.
I thought an all-girls school would be more sunshine and rainbows than murder.
If a brick was used as the murder weapon, then it could have been an impulsive crime. So Karen might not have been planning to kill Aiko when she called her there.
You mean they were talking and it turned into a crime of passion? That's so cliche.
Maybe they were discussing their acting careers. They had a disagreement, and it turned to violence.
Well, if this caused the other murder case, then is the motive revenge?
Yes.
Yeah, they weren't fighting over Aiko's spot. They wanted to get back at Karen for taking it away.
For taking Aiko away.
Meaning, the culprit is whoever cares the most about Aiko?
Oh my god. Don't do it!
Then, which of the suspects is it? In fact, where do we even go from here? We got the motive, but there's still no path.
This is different from the other dead ends. I think there's a mystery around here.
Something must be hidden here.
Peek in?
This place!
So high up, we're above even the clouds. Better be careful not to fall.
Hey!
So you're saying you don't want me to push you, or...
Hey!
There is no or. I definitely do not want you to push me. Look into the distance. Well, we have two of these, so... Wind feels nice. It's hard to believe we're inside a mystery labyrinth.
Whoa!
One of these days I'll have a concert on a stage this high. looking out over my adoring fans. Sure.
Hey, check it out!
Is that the How route we were looking for?
Yeah, that's the How route.
We're so high up. When did this happen?
That's why it all led to a dead end, because it all led to the same place.
Master, look over there!
What's that? It doesn't seem connected to anything else.
Which means that could be the Who location.
So the true culprit is over there then? But how do we reach it? It's not connected to any other route.
What, are you freezing up? Scared of heights or something?
Oh, it's not that. About those 3 routes.
Pen? You carry that around with you all the time?
Of course. Who knows when I'll be asked for my autograph? Done. Isn't it perfect?
Red route's dead end is right on the blue route, and blue route's dead end is right on the yellow route.
I'm just as good at drawing maps as I am at remembering a pretty face.
This is the How route when seen from above, right? What about it?
This is a dungeon, right? So maybe there's some secret paths in here.
Secret paths?
See? If you look at it this way, doesn't it all seem like the same road?
Yeah. Red leads to blue, which leads to yellow, which leads to green.
You're right. The 3 How routes are connected into a single route all the way to the Who room. Wait, all 3 are connected? That's it! I think I've got it! That's the hidden truth behind the How route. There's only one explanation for how the victim could have been poisoned.
What? Seriously?
They all work together.
Not bad. You finally made yourself useful.
Yay! Shinigami complimented me! I love you, Shinigami! Wasn't I a good boy? I deserve a treat, right?
God damn it. He's
If
dead.
you think you got this, I'll back you up. Lay it all out.
What's our word?
Are you ready to play the Shinigami puzzle?
The only way the crime was possible was by having an alliance?
Tick-tock.
Yeah, I think it's an alliance.
Twirling, twirling, twirling.
Yeah, it has to be alliance. I'm just not getting what I need.
Twirling, twirling.
It's probably not that actually. What?
Only 30 seconds left, Master!
Accomplice!
Go, go, go!
I thought it was... I'm an idiot. I can't believe I missed that. Oh my god.
Tick tock, tick tock.
Just let it run out. Yeah, I totally died from nothing. Oh, I have to do that all again? Can I, like, skip this? Yeah. Well, I can fast forward at least, but whatever. Go. Go Zoomies, boy! Let me shoot it! Let me shoot it! Oh dear. That was a stare. Sleepy got me.
That's right, accomplices! The truth of this case is that Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane were all accomplices and committed this crime together.
Accomplices? But don't they hate each other's guts?
It's the truth. I realized it once you drew this map, Yasuhiko.
Yeah, no, I already knew.
The three
I already
routes that we
suspected
explored
that they were
all dead
accomplices with
ends.
each other. Like, it makes no... There is no other reason. It's
Each of them were
obvious.
suspects, but they were all ruled out because of certain details of the case.
Like, I was thinking about it from
That
the
makes
beginning.
sense.
It's just...
If we look
you
at them
know.
separately, we get dead ends.
I was thinking about a completely different word.
But by connecting all three routes like this, and looking at it as a single criminal act, it clearly becomes one path forward.
They were accomplices that committed a single crime.
This murder would have been impossible to commit alone. We figured that out during the How route. But if the three of them worked together, they could make it possible.
He's gonna have to rip those three girls.
What's this?
That's a pickaxe.
I guess we're supposed to break the wall? Sounds like fun! I'm in!
It's all thanks to my help, don't you think? And don't you forget it.
Actually... Chapter 0, we killed one dude. Chapter 2... Well, Chapter 1, we killed 2. Chapter 2... 3...
You're the one who's going to forget it.
Anyway, let's check it out. We have to make sure we're on the right track.
Kamikaze!
Master got blown to pieces. That's what happens when you use a sacrifice spell. You died, so it's game over. Time to return to the title screen. Well, that's what I want to do. But I'll give you one more try and take you back to the selection. Be sure to pick the right one next time, okay?
Kamikaze. God. I had to choose it. I had to.
By separating the hows, the three of them divided up the tasks that needed to be done to pull off the murder. Don't you think so, Yuma?
Yeah, I think it's the only way. Huh?
You sure sound confident.
And now, there's a new problem to solve. We have to expose the secret behind their complicity. How exactly they cooperated together, and the timeline of the crime.
Yeah.
Got it. The timeline, huh? Then the first thing to discuss is...
That would be... How the poison glass was chosen was definitely after. Yeah, it needs to be red, blue, and then yellow.
How was the poison brought to the theater hall? You sure about that?
It's the same way the map was.
Let's start with the poison being brought to the theater hall. Their conspiring began with how was the poison brought to the theater hall.
It's a route we already explored to the very end, so let's blast through it!
Hey, wait!
Zoom!
The only person who could have brought the poison to the theater hall was... Yoshiko, right?
Yeah, the poison neutralizes after 30 minutes, so it had to be brought into the theater during the show. As the production assistant, only Yoshiko could have done it. Looking back, the reason they chose poison as the murder weapon was to establish an alibi.
The poison was only active for 30 minutes, which gave the other girls an alibi.
Yoshiko went to the lab for the poison as soon as the performance began. She had the extra glass hidden in her bag, and after she brushed poison onto it, she put it back in her bag and returned to her seat in the front row as if nothing happened.
The problem is, what happened next?
Rip, he's dead.
We're here! You're off,
He
Master!
got brain damage.
Yeah.
Handed it to Waruna.
Isn't this the how was the poison mixed into the glass roots?
Yes.
Wow! It really connected.
All right, let's keep going and reach the truth!
Whoa! Again? Hey, you said Yoshiko handed the poison glass over to Waruna, but Waruna was performing on stage, right? How could she receive the glass while on stage?
The only time I can think of is when they turned out the lights.
During the blackout. Yes. She could have switched out one of the glasses.
Yoshiko sat on the right edge of the front row close to the wings, where the actors enter and exit from scenes. She probably stood up when the lights went out and left the poisoned glass near the right wing. Even if she couldn't get on stage, she could at least do that within 5 seconds. Then, Waruna picked up the glass and hid it under her costume. The costume check happened before the performance, so she got around that by receiving the cup during the performance.
This low poly thing is goofy. Again, It's
I
weird,
see.
but at the same time
So
it
they
works.
passed the baton during the 5 seconds the lights were out.
The two of them must have rehearsed it as much as the rest of the play.
But what happened after that? Suppose Waruna did get the poisoned glass. How did she swap it with the real glass while the play was still ongoing?
A few moments after the blackout, there's a scene where Waruna approaches the shelf. It only lasts 2 or 3 seconds, but Waruna's hands in the shelf are completely hidden from the audience.
Yeah.
At that moment, Waruna could have switched out the original glass with the poisoned one.
So they used the play itself for their seemingly impossible crime. Talk about guts. This is something only Theskins could pull off. Shinigami? Is there a safer way down?
Master, hurry up and break this one down too!
He's gonna die by the end of this.
Right.
Just by Sheedy breaking his body. Yeah, I was guided to it.
All right, we got this one too.
Only a bit more! Let's keep going!
Wait, can't we take a break? This is the final one. It's the how was the poison glass chosen route.
From here, it's
Okay,
exactly as we
but like
solved it
it's
before.
literally right there. They're just extending it to make
Kurumi
this
told Karin
freaking
beforehand to take the glass the spotlight hits first.
conversation going.
And then, after confirming the poisoned glass from the catwalk above, the spotlight was pointed directly at it.
And that's the method behind the murder weapon.
Method? Sounds more like madness if you ask me.
That solves this mystery. We've almost reached the truth.
Seriously? That's terrible.
Huh? Why?
Because I haven't gotten Shinigami to fall for me yet.
She's not going to, my guy.
That's not gonna happen, even if you stayed here for 100 years. In fact, I basically have your guts.
She always has.
You know, beyond the hate, there could be love.
Shut up. Know when you're rejected. Come on.
It's kind of like traveling the globe. You and I can go in opposite directions, but eventually we'll meet.
That's a stretch.
Let them hate. Fuck.
Ugh, I feel sick.
This is the last wall.
Who
Master,
murdered Kara?
Are you ready? Let's solve this thing!
Right.
All of them.
Yes, Phil! And behind that door is the Who Room. We finally made it.
It's time to end this, Master.
Save. After all, they were all three of them were phantoms and they were trying to hide the truth. So like it just makes it even more obvious.
Looks like all the culprits are here. But there. Why do they look so sad?
How boring! You call yourselves the final bosses of the Mystery Labyrinth? Then start acting like it. Might as well guard the truth till the end at this point.
Oh.
There.
Giving up. Like, they know that they're caught. It's just a matter of doing the thing. Wrong. Yeah, it's the photo. It's the photo.
You're wrong! Huh? Come on!
You did it, Master!
Yeah.
They all cared about Heiko so much that they needed to get rid of Karen.
Let's do it, Master!
Shut up! Don't come any closer! I did it all alone! I don't know about the others. Don't come any closer! There's nothing connecting us!
You're wrong!
This is just sad.
Come on!
You did it! Great job!
That's right.
Here I go!
Yeah, yeah.
Go away! Stop telling lies! Please, leave me alone! Shut up! We had nothing to do with each other!
Yeah, no, I don't feel good about this at all. This is just sad.
You're wrong! Huh? Come on!
What's going on here?
At least it isn't
I thought they hated
Karumi.
each other.
No, that probably isn't true.
Huh? Oh, what do you mean by that?
If you put together the 3 photos they each have.
What? So they're all in the same picture?
That's the truth.
Yep. They all cared about her so much that they would do anything to avenge her.
No need for mercy! Let's do this, Master! No! 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 Stay away! Stop messing with me! Oh no! Stop! 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 Stop it!
Oh, that hurt. That
Get away from me! Please, go away! There is no bond between us!
Fuck.
This is the truth of the case!
Yeah, this sucks. I don't like that. I don't like it. I'm gonna cry. I don't think so. I don't think so, to be honest. Like, outside of Chiaki, I don't think so. Like, at least with Chiaki was, like, a different circumstance, but this one's
just a guess. But you three weren't actually on bad terms with each other, were you? In fact, it was all an act to get revenge for Aiko. You all cherished the same picture with her. It was originally a single photo of you all together, with Aiko in the middle. You were all close friends.
And when you connect the pictures together...
Yeah.
Everyone is there, smiling.
Of course, they're doing a somber piano track in the background. Aiko was their light.
So, why?
Yeah, like... I think the main thing here is that Raincoat feels like it has nuance to it.
Come on, we've got work to do before you get all sappy.
You can feel the Uchi in some of these interactions.
Let's go. One more push and we'll be done with this labyrinth.
What would a hero do? A real defender of justice would defeat evil here and now and be done with it.
Or so you say.
But I'm no hero. All I want is the truth. And the truth is right here. So why go any further? Will solving this mystery really make anyone happy?
No.
Master, do you sympathize with them?
Of course I do.
That's not something a detective should do. Your job is to solve mysteries, isn't it?
Damn it.
If so, you have to expose the truth. You have to prove it in a way anyone can understand and anyone can see. Detectives aren't defenders of justice, they're defenders of truth.
Yeah. The next chapter's conflict is gonna be Yuma literally wondering why he's even doing all this.
Defenders of truth.
A detective must never overlook a mystery. Any and all truths must be exposed.
But this sucks.
A detective must always prioritize solving a case.
Like, I don't even blame them for killing Karen at this point. I really don't. Why should I blame them for something that they took into their own hands because they wanted to avenge their friend? Probably even love her, but I'm not gonna go that far.
Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction.
And it was all because of one person and their smite.
It's easier said than done. Yuma, if you can't do it, I can take your place.
No, I'll do it.
This sucks.
I'll take responsibility. I'll see this through.
Yeah, no, like, outside of, like, DR2, 4, and 5, this is just... This is much different. And done in a really well done way. It sucks. It's done so well that it's done so well it sucks, and I'm crying. Doesn't even look like she has remorse. I don't feel bad about her being killed, to be honest, at all. Yeah, look at her. She looks like a frickin' prissy, stuck-up bitch. Lighten the mood on. The only guide I've seen for Gumshoe Get has been on Sports Illustrated of all places. Whack. I mean, I'll eventually get all of them anyway. I'm just not expecting to get them all in, like, my first playthrough. That's kind of how it went with the other Danganronpa games, to be quite honest. So, I'll look for all of them after. Probably share them in screenshots or whatever. What did Wanarina do? That would be... the classes are swapped. Suicide by jumping. Yoshino find a glass, poison. Like, I don't even know these characters that well, technically, but, like, I don't think that really changes anything. Like, ugh. Like, this is very well done, and it's saddening. It sucks. In a, I'm crying and I want to die way. Trio commit the crime. Aiko. It was all for her. Damn it.
Step right up! Step right up! A tragedy that struck an academy stage. The death of a high school girl casting a shadow over 4 bickering theater club members.
Okay.
Truth bombs are about to be dropped! Time for the deduction denouement!
This case begins with Aiko's death 6 months ago. Aiko was thought to have committed suicide by jumping off a roof. In truth, Kaden murdered her.
The shoes left on the roof had dirt on them from the flower bed at the crime scene. The bloodstains on the bricks were also unnatural, and it was obvious that an amateur had faked it.
If it wasn't a suicide, it would contradict Cotton's testimony. However, she didn't originally intend to kill Aiko. It was a crime of passion.
So they got into an argument, Cotton saw red, then boom? Women are so scary.
Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane probably realized the truth behind what happened. The three teamed up to avenge Aiko. They used the dress rehearsal to commit this crime.
Regardless of the reason, getting together to plan a murder is pretty crazy.
Yoshiko in the audience.
It's also the fact that it was three that ended up committing the murder, so...
was to bring the poisoned glass into the theater hall.
Once sealed, the poison is harmless after 30 minutes. So, she went to the lab 15 minutes after the play began.
The poison container is too big to transport unnoticed, so she applied it to the glass in her bag with a paintbrush.
Thus, the poison glass was created! She brought it back to the theater hall, then went on standby at the right end of the front row.
Waruna, who was acting on stage, was to switch out the poisoned glass.
During the 5-second blackout 30 minutes into the play, Yoshiko placed the poisoned glass in the wings. Waruna, on stage, retrieved it and hid it under her costume.
Yep.
Then, in the scene where she approaches the shelf, she exchanged the glass there with the poisoned one.
Switching in the murder weapon on stage while everyone is watching? What a pervy exhibitionist!
And she did the whole thing of not letting the audience see the glasses. That was the whole point. Following the script while committing a murder.
What's perverted about that? And Kurane, on the lights, would guide Cotton to take the poisoned glass.
Then came the duel of poison cups! The two glasses on the shelf had juice poured into them. Cotton and Waruna shuffled them in a way the audience couldn't see.
But Kurane, who was on the catwalk directly above the stage, saw exactly which glass held the poison. She confirmed the location of the poisoned glass and shone the spotlight on it first.
Cotton drank from that glass 45 minutes after the start of the play. Winner, winner! Poisoning complete!
Yep.
That was so long! Good job!
Kurane told Cotton of a change in stage direction, where the victim was to take the glass the spotlight hits first. Cotton followed this instruction to take the poisoned one. The whole sequence of events for this crime would have been impossible for a single person. Their cooperation was also a means to conceal their involvement. But I can't shake the feeling that there was some other reason behind it.
The ruthless, disgusting criminals who conducted this murder are... Yoshiko! Waruna! Kurane! You are the killers! Wait, what?
They may have pretended to always be at odds with one another, but deep down, they were bonded through their shared admiration for Aiko.
Yeah. The final curtain call for them.
This is my answer!
Was there really no other way? Was there no way to prove Karin did this without killing her?
That's not possible. Not in Kanai Ward. The Peacekeepers bend the truth whichever way they want to. The three girls couldn't get justice from them.
Unfortunately, yes.
Which led to this crime.
But it doesn't make it right! How long did you put on an act for this?
Aiko was our sunlight. Wherever she went, we were meant to be there with her. She was everything to us. We were together ever since we were young. Her dream was our dream.
Yeah.
We were nothing special. But she called us her rivals. Those words encouraged us to carry on. But now she's gone. Everything's hopeless now. The three of us investigated Aiko's death. I used my parents' connections to view top-secret case files.
Right.
But no matter what we did, the Peacekeepers refused to reopen the case.
Bastards.
Because Karen's father is a big shot at Amaterasu Corporation.
That's why we had to do it ourselves. We wanted revenge.
Revenge became everything for us.
It's the only thing that was left.
And to get it, we pretended to fight amongst ourselves. We are actors, after all.
Of course.
But we don't have to anymore, right? We don't have to keep this up. We put on quite a show. Didn't we, Aiko?
This leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Then again, most cases do. But that's the end. We can finally return to the real world. I hope the girls open up like that in the real world too.
No, I don't think they can.
They never will.
Huh? Why is that?
Their paths end here.
Oh, also, where's Shinigami?
Right here.
Well, what do you think? Did you fall in love with me? I know you did. You must have, yeah?
I already told you. I will never fall for you. You are seriously getting on my nerves. You're annoying and exhausting.
Yasuhiko?
Did you think I was serious?
Don't even pull that right now, man. Come on.
I was just testing the bond between you two.
Our bond? It's more like a curse, at least to me.
Right. I was just testing. I wasn't serious at all. I didn't get rejected, okay? I didn't.
My God, you were rejected a whole bunch of times by a whole bunch of women in town. Stop it.
All right, just calm down.
Yeah. But we're at least like getting like little bits of stuff to be like, hey, don't be like this guy, okay? I mean, it works. I think it works. It's just... I mean, okay, look. I don't like what Desuhiko is doing, but they're doing it in a way where he's getting, like... He's getting called out for it in every way. So, like, it's not... Well, yes, in Levin.
Anyway, let's do it.
I think it works.
Exterminate the souls of the true culprits.
Even if I'm
destroy the mystery
really
labyrinth.
freaking sad right now.
Wait, Shinigami, do we really have to do this? I mean,
They're murderers. The reason why doesn't matter.
I think you're wrong, Shinigami. I genuinely think you're wrong. But we have rules to follow, don't we? That's all that matters. I make
my living reaping the souls of criminals. Because I'm Shinigami.
Yeah.
Surging bloodlust. Overflowing despair. The brilliant soul
It
of
also
Shinigami
remember that she said something like,
shall expunge this cursed case. To all deplorables. To the vile mystery labyrinth.
the more a case is not solved, the larger that labyrinth grows. And it will infringe on reality. That's what she said. But we can't do anything to change that. So, Red. Bleh. Like, I don't give a shit what she says. I don't blame them for killing Karen. I'm completely okay with that, to be honest. This still sucks that they have to die for this.
When did you...
Huh? What the?
They moved out of the way of a speeding bullet.
What just happened? Oh, hold on, let's all calm down.
What? What's going on?
I knew it.
The evil murderers have been expunged once again!
Quote unquote
Right,
evil.
I got one more job to do.
Excuse me, everyone. The culprits behind this incident were Waruna, Kurane, and myself. All three of us conspired to poison Karin. The way we got her to ingest the poison was...
I don't know what you people have done, but next time it won't go your way. Remember that.
I don't know, it's been going pretty well so far.
She was staring at me the whole time. She's gotta be in love with me.
No, she hates you. She will kill you. In fact, she almost did.
Oh, fine. I guess she can keep the peace of my love as well.
Me right now. Just darkened eyes, going into depression.
Hey, what's got you so down? All three of them just died out of nowhere. Nobody's
I
to blame
wouldn't
for
say
that.
I want to kill him, because I don't. There's brevity to his antics. Like, it's more of a Dante sense than... Oh, look, Terra's doing another sex joke, I guess. Oh boy,
There's no reason for either of us to feel guilty.
Seems like all the memories from the Mystery Labyrinth are completely gone. Master, we're in the clear. All three of their deaths won't be your fault now.
I know that. But it could have, but Terror could have been done better. But at the same time, he was killed off very early on. Well, quote unquote, killed off, but who cares?
That's not what I'm worried about.
Effectively, he was dead during the whole game, so...
Kurumi?
Thank you for saving me. I knew you'd come to the rescue.
Anyway, are you alright? The Peacekeepers didn't harm you, did they?
No, I'm fine.
Hey, Yuma? I don't want to get in the way of this tearful reunion, but maybe we should get out of here. It'll be trouble if the Peacekeepers come back.
Oh, right. Let's leave then.
Ah. Well, that was an interesting transition. It still has to load, but, you know.
I'll go on ahead to the agency and put in a good word for you. I don't really get how it all ended, but I have a hunch. Yuma, you did all the work, right?
Huh?
I mean, let's be real. He did. You were just kind of along for the ride. You just don't know that.
Looks like I won't be calling you Rookie from here on out. Let's keep working together, my man. Mind your manners as you walk your girl home.
Yuma?
Huh? What is it?
This tension. Don't tell me. Is this where they make babies?
Oh my god.
Did something happen?
She's dead!
You seem down.
She's gone! She was killed by the thought.
Oh, well... Although the case was solved, 3 lives were lost.
Right. I didn't expect Yoshiko and the others to...
She was
Could
cut
it
so
be that
hard
their
she
deaths
died.
are related to your forte?
What?
Wow, we got another sharp one.
Yeah, she's a lot
Master,
harder
I
than
hope
she
you know
looks.
this, but if you say anything about our contract...
Oh, sorry for saying something so strange. I know I'm off, right? Even if that were the case, you'd never tell me.
Hey, Kurumi, there's somewhere I want to go. Will you come with me?
Huh? Sure, I guess.
Are you taking her to the sub? No, you're taking her to that site. Okay, fair enough.
What a nice view! It's like a secret hideout. I didn't know that Kamasaki had a place like this.
Please, help me save this city.
Save this city, huh?
It's begun. Chapter 3 arc.
I managed to save Kurumi by solving the case. But I killed those 3 girls. I'm responsible for their demise. If I had let the Peacekeepers deal with it, at least their deaths could have been prevented.
His depression arc. Yep. But the problem is, if that mystery was not solved, that mystery labyrinth would eventually just do something to reality, as Shinigami put it. I don't know what that means. A Persona 5 situation? I don't know. But clearly something would have happened. Doesn't mean I like having to kill them, though.
What exactly did I even solve? It's not a true solution if we can't save everyone. What I gained in exchange for my memories isn't some convenient mystery-solving tool. It's literally the power of a death god.
Yep.
What are you musing about? You can't reclaim the past, and you're not gonna get your memories back either. In the end, you just have to accept it.
Accept it?
Instead of believing in some vague thing like justice, just believe in the truth.
Oh, God. They're doing a freaking Ace Attorney on me.
They say there's only one truth, and there's only one type of person who can find their way to that truth. Detectives.
Even if I have to sacrifice others to find it, I should let so many people die for the truth?
Master, you keep going to extremes. It's part of why you're a greenhorn. Seems like you still have much to learn under my guidance.
What is the truth? Why did I become a detective to seek it?
Yuma?
Huh? Oh, yes?
Oh.
I know I already said this, but thank you so much. You're exactly the kind of person I thought you were.
What do you mean by that?
You're my hero.
Of course.
I'm no hero. I was just trying to expose the truth.
But thanks to you, I was saved. If you weren't around, I wouldn't be here today.
Maybe that's what matters. In the end, you did save somebody. Just sucks that 3 had to die for it.
That's why a detective who exposes the truth is a hero in my book. If there were more detectives like you in this city, maybe Aiko's death would have been solved earlier.
Yeah, you can blame the frickin' Peacekeepers for that, huh?
I'm sure things would have been different.
Yeah, no. If somebody was there, those 3 wouldn't have had to take their revenge on anybody. But no one was there. They took it under their own hands.
Kanai Ward hasn't seen a hero like you in forever. That's why it's always been so dark here. So please, please continue to be our hero?
A hero. Maybe before I lost my memories, I was trying to become someone's hero. This time, there was a steep price to be paid for exposing the truth. But even so, the truth must always be revealed. I want to believe I can save someone. I want to continue being the hero she says I am. Still, I don't want to use Shinigami's powers again.
But we're gonna have to, aren't we? It's a useful power, but it comes with a price. As she said. The price of the culprit being killed.
Don't act like you don't like it, Master! Well, I'm just glad you seem more motivated now.
Oh, yeah. We made a promise, didn't we? I said I'd tell you about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret after the case was solved.
Oh, yeah.
Huh? Oh, right.
Hey, you seem like you weren't expecting much. But that's where you're wrong. Just between you and me, I am Kanai Ward's only informant.
Wait. Huh? What? How? Tell me.
Informant?
Are you serious? A high school girl informant?
I'm still a beginner, though. I started 3 years ago after taking over from my grandfather.
Oh. So, a family of informants, then?
And now that the Peacekeepers control the city, there isn't much of a demand for information anymore.
No wonder you know so much about rumors. Besides...
I haven't felt this nervous since I was chased by those Peacekeepers.
That also explains why the Peacekeepers were after you.
Because you had information that they didn't want out.
If Kurumi is an informant, maybe she does have some crucial information about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
I guess so. Kanai Ward, Amaterasu Corporation, Peacekeepers. I have no idea what's in store for me. No point worrying about the future. It is what it is. You don't have a worry in the world, do you, Shinigami?
So, Kurumi, what do you know about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
Well, it's likely connected to the top secret research that Amaterasu Corporation is conducting. I think it has something to do with why the unified government approved of Kanai Ward's isolation.
Top secret research? Approved the isolation?
Kanai Ward has always been a city centered around Amaterasu. But there was a lot more freedom in the past. People were allowed to come and go as they pleased.
Right.
It became an autonomous zone, free from the Yuji's influence only a few years ago.
Right. And all this rain, as someone also said, is probably the reason why it's just all Amaterasu, it's all them.
The reason behind it has to do with the top secret research that Amaterasu is conducting.
But what is the research?
I mean, considering we have an entire freaking... This rain has been going for what, like 3 years? So it's probably has something to do with the weather?
I don't know all the details, but it's supposed to be able to change the entire structure of the world.
Including the weather?
All nations and enterprises worldwide want it. This research is what turned Amaterasu into a major global corporation.
And that research is being done in Kanai Ward?
I think so. It would explain why Kanai Ward's been isolated. It's so their research doesn't leak out.
hide everything so you can keep it all.
Research that can change the world? If that's true, it's some serious stuff. No wonder number 1 of the WDO would risk his neck here.
And well, capital bullshit.
Do you know any more details about that research?
Keep it for themselves, get all the money, yeah,
I do know a little bit. Grandpa risked his life to obtain one piece of confidential information about Amaterasu Corp.
Do you have that?
And I believe that somehow, it has to be related.
What do you mean?
Research to create a homunculus, an immortal monster.
Oh! Oh boy! Great!
Homunculus? Immortal monster?
I bet we're gonna have to fight that freaky monster, aren't we?
Now, wait just a minute. Are you serious?
I don't have any proof. But it's fact that Amaterasu Corporation has previously researched homunculi.
Considering this world already has supernatural elements, I'm not exactly surprised.
Homunculi being researched in this city. Is that Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
Immortal monsters? Homunculi? It's turned into a fantasy story out of nowhere.
Perhaps. Perhaps, yes. Maybe.
Oh, I'm sure not one to talk.
That's all I know. Well, is my information useful to you? Although, most of it was left behind by my grandpa.
Left behind?
One day, my grandpa just vanished. He's been missing ever since.
And Amaterasu is probably the reason why he disappeared.
That's why I decided to take over where Grandpa left off as an informant. So, do you think what I've shared might help?
Yeah. This is huge, considering how I had nothing until now.
Really? That's great! I'm actually useful to a master detective!
Oh, about that master detective thing.
Look! That's where my grandpa used to live!
She's not even listening!
That takes me back. I wish I could see him again.
Oh well.
And that's how you'll keep taking advantage of a high school girl, huh?
By the way, Kurumi, why do you think your grandfather disappeared? Could it be the Peacekeepers?
No, I don't think the Peacekeepers had anything to do with it.
So you think he isolated on his own?
Grandpa vanished before Kanai Ward became isolated. He was just suddenly gone. But I do believe I'll see him again someday.
So you believe he's just then he's probably just in hiding.
Master, forget about some geezer you don't even know. What about this homunculus stuff?
The homunculus research. If Amaterasu Corporation is still researching some immortal monster in Kanai Ward,
Maybe, could be.
it makes sense why there'd be such tight security. They fear the secret leaking to the outside world. Maybe it even has something to do with the great global mystery that number 1 mentioned. Speaking of which, what could the great global mystery be anyway?
There's too much stuff we don't know, but you're one step ahead of the other detectives now, yeah? Guess that flat-chested Uggo is kinda useful.
Again, she's not. You just say that so you don't get outclassed.
Maybe I should stop calling her Uggo now. I'll just call her Flat.
Even though you're wrong.
Still gonna hold on to that, huh? I guess this is technically an improvement.
You're gonna keep this info to yourself, right? It'll help you get ahead of the other master detectives.
No, I'll report this to everyone. This isn't something I can deal with alone.
Ugh, how lame. Couldn't you strike a pose and shout something like, "I'm coming for you, Amaterasu"?
Probably not in the middle of the city. Probably not a good idea.
That's not my role. All I can do is investigate Kanai Ward's ultimate secret just a little bit further. The rest should be left to the real master detectives to handle.
That's not gonna happen. You're the protagonist of the freaking game, man.
This is my fault as your mentor for babying you so much. You've become the kind of detective who only relies on others without trying to solve problems yourself.
What's wrong with relying on others?
I mean, true, what is wrong with relying on others? Hell, our freaking
Thank you
power
so much for
pretty much
today.
relies on others, so...
The pleasure is all mine.
I'm kinda hungry. Maybe I should go buy a meat bun on the way home.
You like those meat buns too, huh?
Yes, I love them. I eat at least one every 2 days. They're kind of the comfort food of Kanai Ward. It's like I'm instinctively drawn to them. Oh, would you like to join me, Yuma?
No thanks, I'll pass.
I see. Will we meet again?
I'm sure it'll happen.
Huh? Yeah, of course.
That's great! If you ever need any information, you can count on me.
She'll
See you
probably
later.
be part of a couple side quests. And maybe a couple more, like, main plot points. I don't see why they wouldn't use her more.
I hope she's okay on her own. I couldn't bring myself to say, I'll walk you
May
home.
even play as her. Probably.
Just say it. What are you, 12? You sure you don't want to go back to the agency? Weren't you running an errand a while ago?
They even brought it up. They brought it up again. Whoops! I didn't feed Yaku.
You're right! Oh no! I better hurry back!
Feed your Yaku. Ghost noises.
Homunculus research. I still can't believe it's true. Does it ring a bell, Chief?
Unfortunately, I've never even heard of it. You sure it's not just some rumor?
I think that just proves how secretive Amaterasu is.
The way Kurumi explained it leads me to think it's true.
Regardless, there's too little information. We lack anything definite at the moment. Still, it's better than having nothing at all. Well done, Yuma.
Thank you.
You're like a dog wagging its tail whenever you get complimented.
I mean, let's be real, he would be a puppy.
You were late getting back, but I never imagined you'd get yourself into another mess. What the hell is going on? I'm so angry, I'm talking with the left!
I'm really sorry.
And your tail gets tucked between your legs whenever you get yelled at.
Yep.
Setting aside how I nearly died of hunger and that Yuma needs to be put on a leash, you picked another fight with the Peacekeepers! That's the biggest problem here!
Puppy boy Yuma versus puppy girl Yumi, of course.
We weren't picking a fight. Besides, we got to expose the truth in the end.
That look on Martina's face was awesome, right, Yuma?
That's not what I'm talking about! How can you be so relaxed?
There, list man. Please remain calm.
Calm.
So, is it true the culprits in that case suddenly died? Moreover, it is also similar in that those involved in each case, like Desuhiko and myself, had their memories wiped. There are too many common traits to call it a coincidence.
Oh boy. I totally don't know anything about this. Yeah, nope, I got nothing.
The memories related to the case disappear. Perhaps it is due to someone's forte.
No way. What kind of useless forte would that be?
Wow.
Besides, no one here has an ability like that.
Could another master detective have found their way here?
It'd be one thing if we were anywhere else in the world, but we're in Kanai Ward. This isn't the kind of place some ambitious master detective could barge into by himself. If someone got officially dispatched here, I would know.
Anyway, why are you all looking so glum? The case is closed and we got new information. It's a fantastic step forward. It's springtime and all is right in the world.
Spring? It rains all year long here, and we've had nothing but trouble.
Just what the hell is going on here?
His Angie lisp.
It's like the hand of death itself.
The hand of death itself.
What's wrong, Vivia?
You know what they say. The greater the detective, the more often they encounter death. Isn't that right, Yuma?
I think he knows. I think he knows. With how much he reads, that would fit.
That does kind of apply to you, Yuma. In a way, you're like a death detective. Don't take it the wrong way. I mean that as a compliment.
Yeah.
But even if it offends you, I refuse to apologize.
Death detective.
Apologizing is too much of a hassle.
The Death Detective. You have a cool nickname, Yuma.
No way! I don't want a nickname like that.
You hear about the Death Detective, you figure out what he looks like. Huh? Who's this little shrimp? Huh?
Really? But it sounds so awesome!
It seems death has taken a liking to you, Yuma. That's one of the talents in a way.
Sheesh, I'll never understand this guy.
I'll figure out how to discipline Yuma later. For now, we need to come up with a plan to handle the peacekeepers. You said this case involved Vice Director Martina, right? She's Director Yomi's right-hand woman. I heard she's both his close advisor and his mistress.
I think that was pretty obvious when we saw them together. They were pretty freaking lovey-dovey, insano.
I'm sure they're gonna make a move somehow. I don't even want to think about it.
Have Hilara spank Yuma when he wears dog ears. Oh.
What'll they do?
Uh-oh.
See? This is what I'm talking about! Everyone, brace yourselves!
Are you serious?
This isn't good.
This is so fun!
The agency is sinking. Where is everyone? Somebody help.
Hey, Master! Snap out of it!
Oh dear.
Come on!
Well, I guess there goes the sub.
Kaboom! Oh, it sank, all right.
Oh.
This is the bolt of judgment, the fire of purification, a supernova explosion! Hey! Who prepared that torpedo?
Unfortunately, it was I, Martina Electro.
I mean, who else?
I figured it was you.
Oh!
That wasn't enough firepower! I told you to blow up the whole river and vaporize them, didn't I?
Yeah, of course.
Now it just looks like I'm causing chaos! Half-assed execution of the law are nothing but senseless violence! I told you to demonstrate perfect order! Listen to me. A clean and pure execution of the law is... overwhelming, absolute, and completely blows everything away without a trace!
Wow.
I'm terribly sorry, Director Yomi.
No matter. You are my beloved right hand. You only need to remain by my side.
Yes, thank you. I will forever be by your side to serve you.
Yeah, she's way into that.
Thing is, even though you're my beloved right hand, you still need to be punished.
Huh?
You couldn't even solve a case caused by a couple of brats. Not to mention the detectives escaped under your watch.
Oh dear.
But it's alright. Don't worry. You are my beloved right hand. I won't hurt you. I need you to stay pretty for me forever.
I understand. So, what is my punishment?
See this? It's a recent invention by Amaterasu Corporation called a high-performance presser.
You mean like a taser?
It can compress up to 50 kilograms of material and instantly turn it into a cube.
You mean you would do that to her?
Even humans can be turned into pretty little cubes.
Okay. How exactly does this cube electro?
Huh?
Yeah.
I'll keep you on my person at all times, so you'll always be by my side.
Okay.
You are my beloved right hand.
Please wait! What? You must be joking!
Is that killing her, or can that be reverted?
Hey, you! Take my beloved right hand over there.
Director Yomi, please!
Probably.
Please! Have mercy!
Oh, Martina. There's something I wanted to ask you before you go. What's love?
Oh dear. That's a face. Oh dear. Wait a minute. I'm trying to look at the model. I don't think I can see the freaking eye thing. That looks reflective to me.
Take her away.
Director Yomi! Director Yomi!
Well then.
All right. Now, let's go find the corpses of those detectives that got blown up.
Well, I guess they got rid of Martina early?
Good day, sir.
What's that?
You don't know? I guess not, since you're still new. That's number one, the leader of the World Detective Organization.
That's him? I had no idea. Why would someone that high up be here underground?
There's a book vault here. It's a secret book vault that only number one can enter with his biometrics. It supposedly contains data from generations of great detectives, sealed books, and so on.
Okay.
Didn't know that.
Don't even think about going in there, newbie.
I know. Wasn't number one carrying an old book just now?
The book?
I wonder what that book was.
You're curious? Well, how about you go investigate? You may be a trainee, but you're still a detective.
No, I think this is that little guy there, Zuma.
Kidding. Don't take it so seriously.
Yeah, that's Yuma. That's that little guy's Yuma. Which means he learned of Shinigami's book in that moment.
Huh? What? Where am I?
Yeah, this is different. This must be a hotel room.
Beats the hell out of me.
But weren't you by my side the whole time? Don't you know what happened to us? Like that time back at the Amaterasu Express.
I was only able to stay awake back then because we just made the pact and we weren't fully synchronized yet. But that didn't work this time. When you lose consciousness, my vision also goes dark. Actually, do you remember drifting in the river after the explosion? You almost died. Hell, even as a death god, I thought I was gonna die.
This is no laughing matter.
Anyway, because your biological activity stabilized, I was also able to wake up. Everything's a-okay so far. Now, let's go find out where we are. I want to go exploring so bad, my eyes are watering.
That's a bit dramatic. Where are we?
Let's check things out for now.
Yeah, this seems like a hotel room to me. Something of the sort. Yeah, we're not even in chapter 3 yet.
Oh!
Won't open. It's locked somehow.
Say!
Alright, we're kicking it down. I don't have that kind of strength.
Is
this a painting? I can't tell what it's depicting at all.
Hmm?
Ah, truly inspired piece. Shinigami, do you know how to interpret art? Definitely not. I'm just saying whatever pops in my head.
Oh my, this is quite nice.
I think this is what's called abstract. Looking at it makes me feel anxious.
Hey!
If it were up to you, Master, what would you title it? Cul-de-sac? Trash. That's uncalled for. It's a large TV built into the wall. Power's off, so I can see myself reflected in the screen. Masters think I've used that giant screen to watch spicy videos. That's not what I'm thinking at all right now. Does that mean you're gonna think about it later? No, I doubt it. dough. Are we in a high-rise apartment?
Wow.
Yeah, we must be in like in a high-rise apartment or something.
Who's there?
Hi.
Hi there. Nice to meet you.
Okay.
I sure look suspicious, huh?
You sure do. I mean, it's weird that the fact that I'm here with you. Damn. Still S though. Who cares? 20. I say we can at least start with the third chapter. We're not gonna go that far. Not really. Just enough to get to the next save area. That way we can call it and come back to it on Monday.
Someone's dream on the street corner. An unrealized ideal is shattered. Like tears flooding the city. No one can be saved this way. Someone whispers. As they drown in a melted dream.
No longer a detective. And we got the fist. Yeah.
That was quite refreshing. A bath is like a fleeting dream. Your sweat and past are washed away. You're born new.
The mask mouth also changes? Okay.
Would you like to join me next time?
No, thanks.
Oh, if you're embarrassed about taking off your clothes, you can hop in with them on. I do that once every 3 times anyway.
Okay.
Who are you?
Oh? If you want to know who I am, does that mean you wish to be friends with me?
Who even are you? Why are we in a high-rise apartment? Love them.
Yes, I want to be your friend. How about you?
I think you should avoid sketchy guys like that. You're just gonna end up joining a pyramid scheme or something.
Oh, that's right. I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm sorry. It's been so long since I've built personal relationships that I don't remember the procedure. My name is Makoto Kagutsuchi. Nice to meet you.
Okay. That's not a name I was expecting out of you, but okay.
Hi, I'm Yuma Cocohead.
Yuma.
Master, maybe you should comment on his mask. He's probably waiting for you to do that.
I mean, yeah, like, why is he wearing that?
About that mask.
Oh, this? Interested? This is like a family heirloom to me. It has quite a history.
Yeah, the face on the mask changes. At least in the sprite.
It is said my family has demonic blood flowing through us. Normal people who gaze upon my face lose their sanity.
Oh no, not another Jotaro.
That's why I must keep my face hidden.
No, it's
Or I can't even hold a normal conversation.
Yeah, either way, I don't know.
So what is this demonic blood, you might
It's
ask?
a funky name.
I did my own research on the matter. It goes back 500 years. Back then, this land was comprised of over 200 kingdoms, great and small.
I think I got it now, thanks.
Oh, are you sure?
This guy's worse than I thought. Where are we anyway?
Good question. Excuse me, where are we right now?
This is my home. It's the highest point in town. The top floor of Kanai Tower.
Oh, that's where we are. I mean, I guess that makes sense.
The top floor of that tower?
You serious? He's like Stark levels rich. Hey, let's take a selfie while we're here.
Stark levels rich. Oh, God.
Why am I here?
I assumed you were playing in the river. However, it's not good to get carried away.
Okay.
You were lying by the riverbank in tatters. One of my men just happened to find you. So I had you brought here. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night if we just let you die. You're here from the lowest part of town to the highest. How does it feel to have traveled between heaven and hell?
What about everybody else?
Where are the others? Was anyone else there besides me?
There was no one else.
I see.
No, they can't be dead. That'd be stupid. Some memories here only. Okay.
Chief Yako, Lara, Tetsuhiko, Fubuki, Vivia.
I seriously doubt they're dead. That'd be way too easy to like kill people off.
I hope they're all okay. It's all my fault.
Like maybe injured at most, but I don't think they're dead.
The Peacekeepers have it out for us because I've been butting into cases, pretending to be a detective. If I'd followed the Chief's advice and stayed put at the agency, none of this would have ever happened.
There you go, acting like some tragic heroine again. The only people who'd give you any sympathy for that shtick are the possessive types drawn to the naive. Just forget about it all and be positive. Say you have amnesia and reset your past.
After losing my memories, the Nocturnal Detective Agency was the one place where I felt like I belonged. If that's gone, I don't know what to do.
Hey, you're lucky to be alive. Compared to the other dead detectives, that is.
They're not dead. They have to be alive somewhere.
Yeah, no, I don't believe they're dead for a second.
Oh, we have lots of visitors today. You might want to hide for now, Yuma.
Hide? You mean like the Peacekeepers are here?
Hide? Why?
You don't want to go play in the river again, do you?
What do you mean by that?
Master, I've got a bad feeling about this. Do as you're told and hide.
But where am I supposed to hide? Where should I hide?
Hide somewhere already!
Go in the room.
I need to hide! That's the director of the Peacekeepers, Yomi Hellsmile.
It's rare to see you all the way up here. Maybe this means we'll get a bright and sunny day tomorrow.
Well, a damn good day to you as well, masked man. Or is trick or treat the proper way to greet a mask lover like you?
Oh.
So what brings you here? If it's a treat you're looking for, I have some homemade cookies.
Unfortunately, I only accept tricks. I heard a rumor that you're hiding a detective. That couldn't be true, could it?
Detective? Whatever do you mean?
You think you can hide your expression behind a mask?
I want
You're as creepy as ever.
Cookies.
If you weren't in this city, by now I'd be... I'll be back. The Peacekeepers are always watching you.
Okay, so he's definitely not a friend of them.
Yuma, you can come out now.
This guy is definitely not a friend of theirs, without a doubt. Or at least not... probably affiliated, but not, like, friendly. At most. Just... kinda happen to exist alongside each other, I don't know. Kitchen.
Wow!
But I wonder if he even cooks for himself. Well, with this kind of opulence, you know there's a personal chef somewhere in the mix. I'm just looking around to see if I can find anything. Wait. Did I just... No, that was just Sheeny. That was just Sheeny. Okay, it looks like there's one for Halara here. And you can also find one... Well, you can also find this in 4, it looks like. Let me up. Yeah. Too bad I can't go very fast. I can only walk. I probably need to talk to him to actually, like, change floors or something. I don't know. Wait, is that it? Yeah, this is the place where I need to get it. But it's not appearing. So, oh, no, it's here. It was the other side. And it looks like we get another one, in another district that I haven't been to. Okay.
This is medicine for the soul.
What are you doing, Halara?
I could ask you the same thing.
The chief asked me to do some shopping. I just happened to see you, Halara. Why are you staring at cat pictures in the dark?
You were watching?
Wow,
She
you really
gets-
were looking
look,
at cat
they
photos.
get their joy from the cat pictures, you know.
That was a bluff? You of all people?
No.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to, like, look at this guide and see how... See where I can find some of these, because it looks like you can get pretty much everything. Well, you can at least get a lot of stuff in, like, chapter 1 through 4 type stuff. But other stuff you need to get in, certified districts that are blocked off during, certain story segments. Yeah, Sports Illustrated. I guess. Where? I'm just looking through real quick. I'm not seeing any other ones that are gonna be in the apartments. So I think we'll be fine. We've pretty much gotten everything we needed, at least in the apartment.
But I have seen you looking at cat photos before. Do you own a cat or something?
No, this is just a photo of a cute cat. I find it calming, so I carry it with me.
Yeah, that explains a lot of why we found that.
Oh, really?
What? You look like you have something to say.
No, it's nothing like that. I'm just happy to see a human side of you. I didn't expect you to be a cat lover.
That's not surprising. I know full well it doesn't fit my image, so I hide my affection for cats.
Stoicism and all that.
I hope you understand you are not to tell anyone about this.
Right, I won't. But why do you like cats so much?
It's none of your concern.
But you don't want me to tell anyone, right?
Is that a threat? You're really threatening me?
No, that's not what I meant.
They are cute.
You've grown braver since the day I met you. The reason why I like cats isn't a simple subject. What do you think is the best thing about cats?
Huh? The best thing?
I think it's their freedom.
How free they are?
It's true that cats are free to do as they please. Cats behave freely with elegance. You could say they embody freedom. There are some who would call them selfish, but those words don't hold weight.
They do not. They are very loving and comforting when they want to be. That's why the freedom works, is that they're just free animals, just
Those who
being themselves.
criticize cats are nothing but marionettes shaped like humans.
I see.
But the freedom-loving nature of cats being their most charming quality is still debatable.
I've never seen Halara contemplate something so seriously. What's the best thing about cats?
Their shape.
Their most charming quality. It's hard to choose.
Or that, I guess.
Yes, exactly.
Huh?
There is no way to determine a cat's single greatest trait.
You know what? Yeah, I'll give you that. Cats just be, and they're lovely for that.
The elements that comprise cats, the information they emit, all are equally valuable.
I see.
Moreover, I can list every charming quality cats have and discuss them in extreme detail. Let's begin with the obvious topics. For example, their fragrance.
This is bad. It's going into super obsessive territory.
This is their hyperfixation. Let them talk.
Maybe Halara is happy to finally talk to someone about cats, since this side is usually hidden.
You need to stop this soon, otherwise it'll never end.
Cat sniffer Halara.
If you like cats so much, have you ever wanted to own one yourself?
That's...
Huh? What's wrong?
I'm allergic to cats.
Damn. That sounds... Damn. When you love cats, but you're allergic.
Oh.
For some reason, whenever I touch a cat, my skin becomes itchy. I've tried several times and it always happens. Jeez. Who made me this way?
Damn you, God!
I see. It's a shame Halara is allergic to cats. To think a master detective has this sort of weakness, I can't help but feel sympathetic.
Master, you and Halara seem to have grown even closer.
God. Yeah, I think I'll just use the guide or whatever later. Probably during next stream. That way I can at least know what I'm doing. That way I can get whatever I need. Yeah, do a little cleanup. Because I think I've gotten most of the ones that I can get so far, so it shouldn't be an issue.
That was the director of the Peacekeepers, wasn't it? You know him?
Our relationship isn't so shallow that he's a mere acquaintance, but I wouldn't call it a friendship either.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
If I must call it something, I'd say he's like a shadow. We all have our own inseparable shadows, right?
Who are you?
I'm just a man living at the highest point in town. Do you need to know more than that?
That doesn't tell me anything.
You sure are honest. I love this city more than anyone. And more than anyone, I worry for its future.
And you think its future is muddled because of Amaterasu?
That's why I feel so gloomy about it all. Like the sky, a cold rain falls within my heart. By the way, I hear that you're a detective. I didn't know they still existed in this town.
I'm a trainee. There are other detectives much better than me. Somewhere out there.
Naturally, this means you have some knowledge about this place.
I suppose so, yes.
A little bit.
Even as we speak, a disaster strikes Kanai Ward. You could say Amaterasu Corporation is responsible. For years now, the tragedies occurring in this city are the result of an upset of the power balance within Amaterasu.
The power balance?
The company has gotten too big.
It should honestly just be demolished, but yeah.
Each segment has grown increasingly independent and now lacks overall cohesion. As a result, the power structure has been completely thrown off balance. Amidst it all, the Peacekeepers took charge. They've imposed strict rules within the company and eliminated anyone who refused to obey. The corporation was on the brink of collapse, but the Peacekeepers managed to regain order. And I'm sure you can easily imagine what happened after that, right?
That order took hold over all of Kanai Ward.
You're a sharp one, Detective. They fly the banner of order and force laws only convenient to themselves on the people.
Yep, authoritarianism. Woo! Thumbs up. Yay!
Both Amaterasu Corporation and Kanai Ward belong to the Now. They do as they please. They can overturn laws on a whim, which permitted bribes to be exchanged at a rampant pace.
Woo! Authoritarianism. It's totally a good thing. Yeah, let's just control the people, control the masses, and make them miserable. Lovely.
This is why the city continues to erode away. So much so that this gloomy rain cannot wash it clean.
I thought the Peacekeepers were like a police force, but they hold much more power than that.
I mean, they do, but they're still they're still the cops.
As their name suggests, in the beginning the Peacekeepers were a single department that handled security. They changed and grew into the powerful organization they are today, because there was a need for it. After Kanai Ward's isolation, Amaterasu needed to become stronger and more ruthless to protect their secrets. Taking advantage of the corporation's supply routes, the Peacekeepers began trading with the military industry.
Wow, they sound like some dictatorship's army.
Before anyone realized, they were the most powerful force around. I'm sure they saw everyone else as incompetent, which led them to believe that those with the power should rule.
Woo! Fascism! Yay! Ugh.
The shadow that hangs over this city is none other than the threat of the Peacekeepers. Their tyranny continues to this day.
Hell.
They will never stop, even after they've gained control over everything.
So that's the situation the city is enduring.
At this rate, Kanai Ward will continue to decay. More innocent civilians will fall victim to them. That's why I want to stop the Peacekeepers on this reckless path of theirs. I do so as a citizen who loves Kanai Ward. I need the help of people like you.
Like me?
I mean detectives.
He needs detectives? Something about this sounds fishy.
A little bit, especially since this guy is clearly rich.
What do you mean by that?
In Kanai Ward, the only ones that can stand up to the Peacekeepers are outsiders like yourself. That's why, in order to save this city, I need your cooperation. Detectives are the only ones who can save this place. That is what I believe. But what about you?
Save this city. Chief Yako also asked the same thing. If their goals are the same...
Hold it right there, Master! You're gonna agree just like that?
I mean, what choice do we have at this point? We literally have no allies outside of our detective friends.
But he's asking for my help as a detective. I have to respond.
Jeez, think about it for a sec. The way he's talking, he probably works for Amaterasu. In other words, you're not sticking your neck out for an impossible crime here. It's just a spat between adults.
Yeah, we've also been kidnapped. Oh.
What do you think you can do about it?
But we should at least talk to him about it first.
He's obviously taking advantage of you. You're so gullible. Listen, detectives need to suspect others all the time. Besides, can you really trust anybody in a mask like that?
I mean, yeah, for one. How much can you really trust a guy when he doesn't even reveal his face?
He's not normal. Everything feels so ominous about this. You're better off not associating with him. Trust me on this.
It's rare for you to be so absolutely against something. I owe you a lot for saving my life, and it's true. I don't know him enough to be sure if he's trustworthy.
Oh, this reminds me. Speaking of detectives, is number 1 in town as well?
Why do you know about that?
Huh? Number 1?
I mean, for one, I don't know about number 1 being here, but you mentioning him is weird.
I mean the guy at the top of the World Detective Organization. Things would go much faster if he were here.
Oh, you know about number 1?
Huh? Don't you?
I've only heard of him recently. I don't know much about him.
I see. Well, that's no surprise. He's a shut-in who rarely appears out in public. But if you get the chance to talk to him, please ask him to come visit soon. Tell him his son is in trouble.
What? Huh? Okay.
Son?
I'm joking.
No. Go back. No. Don't tell me you're joking when you drop something like that. Don't.
Anyway,
You're hiding something.
I've kept you here too long. If you're looking for your missing friends, you better move fast.
Damn it. That's right. I have to go look for everyone. I need to get going. Thank you for saving me.
No problem. Don't worry about it. But please, consider cooperating with me.
Right. Oh, also, I should ask you this while I'm here. Do you have any idea what Kanai Ward's ultimate secret could be? Or does the word homunculus sound familiar to you?
That initiated a response.
No, I have no idea. Sorry I couldn't be of help.
He's lying. He's lying.
I see.
Now, go on and look for your friends.
Right.
So that's my...
Brother?
Is that it? I thought there would be more emotion involved.
I think that's what it's meant to be. They're meant to be brothers or something. Maybe? I don't know. Very strange.
Given how tall the building is, the elevator took forever to come down. Since he lives on the top level of this tower, he can't be an ordinary person.
Oh yeah, no, definitely not. This man is loaded.
Makoto Kagutsuchi. Who is he? How is he connected to Amaterasu Corporation?
He brushed it off, but he's affiliated with them. He knows that dangerous Peacekeepers director. Not to mention, he knew an awful lot about the internal workings of the corporation.
Yes, he clearly knows a lot more than he's telling us.
He talked about saving the city, but is he on our side? Or could he be...
He could definitely be using us to enact his own order.
Either way, you're better off not getting involved. Let sleeping gods lie, as they say.
Are you sure you're one to say that?
Oh, you're right!
Anyway, I'm worried about Chief Yako. Let's go back to where the detective agency was at the riverbank.
Okay, it looks like we can't use any freaking we can't use any fast travel points outside of the right side of the map. So it'd probably be a good idea to get stuff on the right done first. Not right now, but later. And then go
I wonder what happened to
towards
Fuzzhead
there.
and the others.
They're fine. They must be.
So we'll probably stop here, around here, and then we'll come back to it later. Because I definitely think I want to at least... probably not. I probably won't be able to get everything. But like, probably a couple things. Like, let me see here. I should check the... Let me see here. Which ones have I got? Got that one. I think I have that one? Give me a second. Yeah, I got the iron coffin bed. The storage in the underground world. It looks like he's not gonna get another one until chapter 4, so I don't need to worry about him. I got that one, I got that one, I got that one. This next one looks like it's gonna be in chapter 3 as well, but I have not even gotten to that district yet, so should not worry about it. I don't believe I got this one. It's apparently at the school, which I can still get, thankfully, so... And it looks like he's got 2 in chapter 3 as well, so... There's that. What about Fubuki? Okay, I already got that one. In the restaurant of the hotel. Oh! I didn't pick that one up. Oh, okay. But I can still pack that one up anyway, so that's fine. And it looks like she has one in chapter 3 as well, so... And it's in a different district too, so... Should be able to get it. And what about Vivia? I didn't pick up that one? Huh, strange. Okay. It looks like he's gonna get 2 in chapter 3 as well, but it looks like I have more or less gotten everything I could have gotten. There's still some I need to get, but I should be fine, more or less. Like, it seems like they're pretty lenient in, like, how much time you have to get these, so it doesn't seem like it's gonna be an issue. So I should be fine. Like, obviously there's more to do, like the side quests and more stuff to get regarding like points or whatever, but I don't think I'm gonna worry too much about the points. Like, it seems like it's pretty easy to just get what you need. Especially since, like, getting collectibles is, like, pretty minimal in the game in general. Oh. Yeah, she's dead. They took her away to be crushed in a presser. She's dead. Literally just a freaking cube of flesh. And he's probably going to be publicly executed. So... Raw ham dislikes olives. Cat's cradle? Huh. God. She's the only one left. Information manipulation. Acting, fighting. Likes teddy bears, dislikes syringes. Oh. These add the Phantom versions too. Huh. Of course her talent is dieting. God damn it. Romantic novels, electronic gadgets, memorizing the script. Trendy makeup, dislike sympathy. That's ironic. Yeah, she's the only one left of all of them. Ugh. You lose 2? You lose freaking everybody. Ugh. Yeah. So we're gonna end it here, and we'll come back to this on Monday. I'm probably not gonna do everything that I can by Monday, but I'll probably try to get at least like a couple things done, like probably like a couple collection stuff, but I'm gonna try to not advance the story or the side quests. We're probably just gonna like get all that done on Monday or whatever. But considering the save file that we just got, this is gonna be Fubuki's chapter, so I guess we'll get to have her talent and all that later. So thank y'all for coming, and hope to see y'all Monday. Have a good weekend, and I'll see y'all later. Bye-bye. Thank you for coming, and take care.